not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. I'm still eating my lunch. I'm getting there. Oh, it's been a morning, lads. It has been a morning. Boy is a little under the weather as well, to add insult to injury, but we are live and we are ready to... Well, we're not ready to go, but we're going. Plan for the day is to start with the season finale. Not season finale. The January transfer window of the realistic Road to Glory. Then it'll be the season finale of the Journeyman. What we're going to do, R2G to begin with. On your way up to London, thought you'd pop in and say hi. Good to see you, Con. Thank you for the bits as well, pal. Dover away tonight. Is that why? You're on train. Hello, Cameron. How are you, pal? Good to see you, mate. Has indeed been a hot minute. Morning, Rory. Morning, Ads. Morning, Ryan. All well, I hope. Yeah, it was tumble tots, Rory. It's like an introduction to gymnastics. So it's like walking over balance beams and climbing up ladders and crawling through tunnels and stuff. He loves it. So it's every Tuesday morning. We're off there. Good. I have to do it the other way. Been stupidly busy. Adult life is adult life, Hakam. The woman you're dating has got laser eye surgery up in London, so you said you'd join her for lunch before and wait for after. Aren't you a cutie, hey? I didn't want to do that. Did I? I know I didn't want to do that. Oh, you went to Tumble Tots as a kid, did you, Cameron? I didn't realise it'd been going that long. How old are you, Cam, if you don't mind my asking? No red shorts anymore, but you do still get the yellow t-shirt, yeah. Yeah, he still has the yellow t-shirt all the time. Okay. Just thought you'd be nice. Oh, why not? Very good of you, Colin. You're making the right moves, sir. Things are obviously going well if you're happy to do something like that. So I'm pleased for you, mate. You'll be 34 in a couple of weeks. Has it really been going that long? Wow. If we don't see you again between now and then, happy birthday, mate. It was around a bit before you as well, was it? Wow, I didn't realise. I genuinely didn't realise it was. It'd been going that long, but yeah, he loves it. Bit of clambering around, and then a sit down and a sing song, and then some more clambering around and playing with bean bags or a hula hoop or something of the sort, and then sticker time at the end. Then off to the bakery for a bacon roll afterwards. That's my favourite bit of it. Oh wow, correctly, 1979. John's about to arrive at Ashford, so you probably... No worries, Connor. Enjoy your day, mate. Have a good time. Hope our surgery goes well. No, you and me both, Cameron. I'm going to be 38 in 2 months, so we're in the same boat, pal. Liam, thank you for the 34th month subscribed, mate. Welcome back to the gang, my man. Good to see you, pal. They don't have a big foam pit at our Tumble Tots, no. It's just in the local village hall, so... There's not really enough room. Rob on a 3-stream streak as well, my guy. Go on, lad. So we have plans for this January window, obviously. With Man Who've looking to force his way out. So we will act on those immediately. We got videos. Oh, ads. As a heads up, I meant to message you actually. I've only literally just done it. I have tweaked the schedule. Nat's got plans tomorrow, so I'm having Thursday off now rather than Wednesday. And tomorrow will now be FC, and Saturday is going to be in the rig. Especially considering I'm now feeling slightly under the weather. It's probably a good change all round anyway. Oh, was it your big sports centre in town, was it? It was a proper gymnastics area, so you just remember running and jumping in the foam pit. I have altered it already, mate, yeah. It was just a heads up for you. In case certain people come in and ask. Hello, Alex. He's back again. You're in a stream streak your own, Alex, aren't you, in a minute? Good man. Huh. Oh. Cambridge play tonight. There's a relatively full set of Football League fixtures tonight, isn't there? There's obviously Champions League up the bottom. Oh, it's only one game in the Championship, Wrexham Watford, or Watford Wrexham. But then 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A full set of League One fixtures tonight, and almost a full set of League Two fixtures as well. We're away from home against Walsall this evening.
How do you guys?
Oh. You accidentally click on the wrong thing. Well done, dickhead. Lot of enemies. Got a lot of enemies. So Cambridge is going to be on the old telly box this evening, so I'll be watching that. Whilst tucking into... Well, no, I'm not going to be tucking into anything. I'm going to be fucking editing, aren't I? Tonight. I have a lot to edit, lot of editing to do. Manifesting a 4-0 win against Madrid tonight. Good luck. Same for Chelsea against PSG. Sam's on a 45 stream streak. Hopefully Kingston haven't overwatered their pitch this time. Yeah, we'll wait and see. Of course you can suggest a name for a transfer, Jack. Let me just start by doing this. Who is it, mate? Bonjour, signore. Ciao, ciao tutti. Very satisfying win for Cambridge at the weekend, yeah. I'd honestly, against Walsall away, I'd take a point. Just search that and take my pick, okay? Let's go, shall we? Holy moly. Oh, look, it's you. Trey Hume. Trey Hume could be a good shout. We are going to need a new fullback. He's 29, though. Noel came through our youth system. Ah, piss. I was like, oh, 81? Oh, yeah, no, fucking... Blah. It is indeed St. Patrick's Day today, so happy St. Patrick's Day to you, Jack. And anyone else that is of Irish or Northern Irish descent. Shay Charles. We can sign him now. Question is, do I? I don't think so, sorry. Justin Devaney. Oh, Terry, we miss you. Jamie Donnelly don't look too bad though, does he? Not amazing, but not too bad. You think I'll breathe? Mike McLaughlin. We've come through our youth academy. Craig Monaghan as well. Whoa, passing stats are quite good for him. Physicals aren't bad either, actually. Isaac Price. You signed Ryan in your Dortmund save. Yeah, I don't blame you. He's really lighting things up in real life, isn't he? Evan Rice is looking like a genuine option now, isn't he? If you just solely trained his finishing and passing, and Evan Rice is actually looking like he could be an absolute baller at some point in the not too distant future. Chat, remember the name. Donald Ryan isn't quite there yet, unfortunately. 91 defensive awareness, though. Hot diggity damn! Remember it, I'll get it tattooed. I'd say if Arsenal fans are comparing him to Lamine Yamal, then yes, they're going over the top. But he does look like he could well be a generational talent. Lamine Yamal was better at Dowman's age than Dowman. I don't think anybody would deny that. He's just burst onto the scene at a similar age range, but he's not at Yamal's level. Yamal was doing bits at the Euros in 2024. Max Dowman isn't at that level, is he? Carl Diamond was also part of our youth setup. No, he really genuinely is ahead of Evan Rice, isn't he? Shame about the stamina, but he's looking pretty special now. Some of our young, old school prospects are starting to come good, aren't they? Did you have any? Was there a specific name that you wanted, Jack, or was it just someone that was Northern Irish? No. In our opinion, who's the most overrated player in the Premier League? That's a question. I think so, Ads. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. I wouldn't say Van Fen is overrated. I think everybody at Tottenham right now is just underperforming. It would be great for in-save story. Kobbie Mainoo and Cole Palmer. I'd disagree personally, Luke. Particularly on the Kobbie Mainoo front. Cole Palmer can blow hot and... Palmer just was electric when he first signed for Chelsea, but he has been hot and cold since, so he has had injuries. Getting there, thank you, Ben. Hope you're as well. Hope you're well as well, mate. Yeah, Watkins is just out of form, though, isn't he? No one, no, I don't think anyone has ever said that, or genuinely thought that Ollie Watkins was world class, but he was reliable until the past 12 months or so. No, the whole free Kobbie thing has tainted it a little bit, but Kobbie Mainoo is genuinely really fucking good. Oh, I really like Kobbie Mainoo. Who have we got in the youth squad at the minute? We made some changes, didn't we? We called some up and let some go. Right, let's get the old spreadsheet up. Pardon moi. We're up to date financially as well. We recalled players, haven't we? But we haven't actually advanced any further. So we're going to split January into two, because I'm in a position at the minute where I really need to be playing rather than simming. So we'll play Man United, Palace and Bristol City in the first episode that we record. We might record another RTG, potentially, after that. Might do 2 RTGs and then move on to the Journeyman. Wait and see. Guten Abend, Colin. How are we, sir? Lion Force, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we'll do that. Man United having another poor season, or poor starts to a season. I say starts to a season, we're halfway through now. But yeah, 3 points to the relegation zone is not great. We have lost a lot of games recently. Half of them have been to sides we probably should be losing to, though, like Tottenham, Liverpool, Arsenal. But the Everton and Sunderland defeats are a little bit not good enough. If you know what I mean. Cuti Romero is definitely overrated. Yeah, I'm not on board on the Cuti train. All good. 2 days off in a row. It's a miracle. Flying. Also, playoffs win with Cov 3-2 down after. Oh, sorry. Playoffs with Cov 3-2 down after first leg to Stoke. It's fucking Stoke, mate. Batter 'em. Right, should we start recording?
Okay, Jez.
Oh. Oh, that is not a great opinion, IMO, Sam. That's a very heavy Newcastle bias there. Yeah, Cobby's in the squad for me for England. But you can't really drop any of the regulars in the England 11 at the minute for Cobby. I agree. Who've Lincoln got tonight, Reese? Come on, phone, you can do it. Right, whatever. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are in the January transfer window and current form is not good. So we need to change things around in this January transfer window and we have the funds available to do so. We've also players that are wanting to force their way out. So we are looking to spend the money that we currently have and also make some further changes to the current squad. You'll notice that the squad is now significantly bigger than it was. That's because we've made some more call-ups from our youth academy to try and get those youngsters out on loan to boost their current overall, to give them a chance to grow and become part of the squad moving forward. We've got a number of potential to be special youngsters that are now able to come into the team because Sean Sturr has grown to 83 rated. And they had 93 potential. So there's like 4 93 potential players now in our squad. That'll help. We're also looking to move on, regrettably, but looking to move on Million Manhoof, who has decided he would like to leave the club. So that's in the processes of being sorted out as well. I've added him to the transfer list. We've recalled a handful of players that weren't having very good loan spells in the first half of the season to look to move them somewhere else for the second half of the season, as you might see teams do in real life from occasion to occasion. And fingers crossed, we can look to get the squad into a position where we can get ourselves away from the relegation zone. The gap to the relegation zone has dropped to just 3 points now after a run of 6 defeats in our last 8 games. Not ideal. The month of January has some winnable fixtures in it. Man United away is a winnable fixture, judging by recent form against them. Crystal Palace, they're around us in the league as well. Obviously, Bristol City in the FA Cup. We'd certainly like to go on an FA Cup run if we can. Fulham is winnable too. Forest, we drew with last time we played, I think. Or did we beat Forest? We beat Forest 1-0 away from home. So that, you have to say, is potentially winnable as well. Chelsea's probably not. But we're going to split January into 2 because I imagine there's going to be quite a bit of transfer action. We're also wanting to ensure that we have as much of a say as possible on our league situation at the minute. Last month was kind of a test, really, and those 3 simmed games against Everton, Villa and Sunderland really didn't go well. So we will be splitting months into 2 moving forward. We did it for kind of content purposes to keep things moving on, but I would rather slow things down and ensure we stay up rather than speed things up, sim a few and get fucking relegated. So we might be having an extra couple of episodes between now and the end of the season, but if it ensures Premier League survival and us pushing back up the table, then it's well worth it. Goals have been hard to come by this year. We are the 2nd lowest scoring side in the whole division. So we need to sort that out. And hopefully, as we progress through the window, we will be able to sort that out. Million Man Hoof is on his way out, is the current plan. We've had a bid for Norton, a short-term loan, which I would be open to accepting, I think, actually, to West Brom. So Jackson Norton can go there. But we can show you a couple of names on the shortlist now. Transfer listed at Monaco is Yoel Roca. Striker by default, but can play on the left-hand side of a front 3. And the stats look wonderful. He hasn't played a single game for Monaco this year, and I think he's going to be my Million Man Hoof replacement. He's available on the transfer list for about 25 million, supposedly. Done deal as far as I'm concerned. And then what we might look to do is move Wenzel, or use Wenzel as a backup centre-back rather than a backup central midfielder, because Guille Fernandez is available from Barcelona. We're initially going to loan him in with a view to buying him if he makes enough first-team appearances between now and the end of the season. So we're going to do a loan to buy, and the buy will be mandatory for market value if he makes 12 appearances between now and the end of the season. We can obviously choose to buy him still if we want to. The option is there, but it will become mandatory if he makes 12 appearances this year. Physically, he's not amazing, but technically, he looks like a really good all-rounder. Short passing of 79, stand tackle of 79 as well, so very nearly green stats there. You can see the other green stats, and there's one that stands out more so than anything else. So we're going to see if he can be a utilitarian player for us. He's only 23 as well, so there may well be room to grow there with some dynamic potential too. I don't know what he peaks at, but they're the 2 on the shortlist at the moment. But we're going to start by playing Manchester United because we haven't had a bid for Manhoof yet, and I'm not going to bring someone else in to replace Manhoof until we've moved Manhoof on, unless, of course, we get told that there's maybe some interest in Roca prior to Manhoof moving on, and I don't want to let him slip through the net. We have the finances to be able to bring him in without needing the sale first. So plenty to do today, plenty to do over the next couple of episodes as well in this January transfer window, but we're going to start with a trip to Old Trafford. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. The Journeyman will come to you tonight. Might even be season finale of the Journeyman at Bayern Munich tonight as well, so don't miss it. But for now, we're going to concentrate on all things Cambridge United. Hello, Nathan. How are you, mate? Yeah, we'll have to take Wheatley out for this one. You are correct, Mundo. Just making sure Man United are playing the right formation. And they are. They're playing the best side. We'll put Bruno in. Wheatley for Appare, and then Wheatley will have to come off the bench for this one. Maybe Ford can go on there for now. Thank you for the reminder though, Rory. I had forgotten. It's time for the whoosh! Very rare is the whoosh at this particular moment in time, but we are whooshing. I don't know if the whoosh happens for anything outside the Premier League. We did manage in Valencia, but we didn't see any whooshes when we were there. And we've been managing all over the globe in the Journeyman, and we haven't seen any whooshes there either. So maybe it's just a Premier League thing, but certainly like having that sort of intro to the game, or to the fixture. And I might as well just pause and show you their starting lineup here whilst we're talking to each other. Senna Lomans in goal, Yankuto De Ligt, Martinez Kerkez, Ugarte Mainu, Bruno, and Bermo Sesko, Mateus Cunha. See on the bench, Alex Roberts, former left-back of ours, Jadon Sancho, Joshua Zirkzee, Adrian Blake, Wakar Farage is a full-back, I think, and then Scott Bacon, 85 rated, Amad Diallo, and then a couple of other alternatives as well. They're decent, Man United, but we've beaten them 2 or 3 games in a row now. So absolutely, we need to fancy ourselves. They are 14th in the table and having another poor one somehow. The whoosh is only a Prem thing because it happens in real life as well, does it? I've never seen it in real life. Are you using the 5-2-3 at Dortmund? I've never really gotten on with the 5-2-3. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a non-English broadcast thing. So we get Sky Sports. Maybe you guys get the official Premier League broadcast. Bruno into Sesko. Squaring me up, getting it to Mateus Cunha. Scored a very good goal against Aston Villa for Manchester United the other day. Mateus Cunha. We're going to try and keep him and everybody else in red and white here quiet, whilst hopefully those in just white or white and green are going to play well. Vale, I was just about to square it to Keanu Dyer in the middle, who was box crashing very, very well indeed. We'll go back here to Sean Sturr. We were going Sturr crazy in the game against Arsenal because he was having a fantastic game. Garner, no options really that way though. Keanu Dyer's pushed a little bit too far forward. There's definitely too many people over on this right-hand side. Unfortunately, Louis Appere, who has to start today as Ethan Wheatley can't play against his parent club. Lets me down. Sesko. That's a bit lucky, isn't it? It's very nearly lucky again. Bennett. Vale. Sturr. I shouldn't have sprinted. I shouldn't have done that. Bennett's in the way. Mateus Cunha somehow keeps possession. Bennett's up. Cunha's up. Good. Stop it. Well in. Well done, Liam. Looking for Harvey Vale. Inside. Then go again. Go on, Harv. Up against Milos Kerkez, who's quite quick apparently. And Sturr. Struggling to break down this Manchester United defence in the opening 20 minutes or so. Not really much to bring to you thus far in this one, but there is plenty of time for things to change, and we're certainly winning it back well enough on occasion too, so fingers crossed we can keep the pressure on and force away in front sooner rather than later. Looking for, oh, what a ball. Louis Appere. Huge save by Senna Lomans with his feet. Louis of last year might have buried that. Louis of this year doesn't. Please win this. I know Sesko's coming. Vale quickly out. It's Baselli though. Vale again. Around the corner here is Sean Sturr. Oh, I shouldn't have sprinted. Kerkez is too quick. Well, we've had the brilliant opportunity to take the lead, but an 87 rated Senna Lomans is too good at the minute. Either that or a 78 rated Louis Appere isn't good enough. Maybe a mixture of the two. Nice from Sesko. Well in, Egbring. Been delighted with him. Oh, Sean, please, you can get away from De Ligt, can't you? Kerkez is coming. Tried to turn away from Kerkez because I felt like he was going to be able to close in on me, and ended up running straight into Matthijs De Ligt. Burma's away from me. Now I'm a little bit caught in two minds. I'm going to have to try and engage with the man. Oh, spot. Cunha, well done. Liam Bennett. At the moment, Liam Bennett and Mats Egbring at fullbacks are well worth their start at this particular stage of the season in their careers. We might not be having a great year defensively. Well, we couldn't miss that one, could he? But the two fullbacks have been rock solid. I've got no problems with either of them, really. Louis Appare's third goal in 14 Premier League games is not good enough, but that one will do for me. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. And Samuel as well. Welcome to the channel, lads. Me tweet the stream out. I've just noticed that viewer numbers are a little bit low. It's probably because I haven't let everybody know that we're live. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Maybe we clickbait the title of the stream a little bit and... Oh, hello, Ches. Still FC26 is registering as Football Game Manager 2026 on YouTube for some reason. Yeah, I'll delete that other tweet as well. Just got away with it. And again. Sesko. Yeah, I know where he wants to play it. That first time ball from Kobbie Mainoo is outrageous. They weren't behind for long, were they? Mateus Cunha does have his goal. He's been their go-to man in creating chances or having them. Sesko read the turn. And, oh, how was Mainoo just lent into Bissek there and spun him somehow, and it's a wonderful finish. Well, top quality goal from them, to be fair, and we are level at Old Trafford. We have beaten them, I'm sure, at least 2 times in a row now. And we thought we might have been making it 3, but they've had something to say about it on this occasion. 1-1 at the break. Uno. Resume Matka. The touchback in it. Bruno Ugarte. Great. For Manhoof. Sturt. Manhoof again. Go short. And in behind again. Drill it. Louis. Lomans. Abrey could have had a hat-trick. He's certainly having one of his better games, or at least more impactful games, that's for sure. And who've crossed to Sean Sturr, too central. Goalkeeper comfortably able to bring that under control. Plenty of time for more to happen, but no second goal for either side at the beginning of the second half at this stage. That's nice. Are you onside? You are onside, Harvey. Ah. Reel in Jimmy Garner. Reel in Milos Kerkez. That's annoying. It was a good potential breakaway there. Mbermo and Cunha. And Mbermo again. This might be 2 on Man United. It's not. He's hit it straight at Mate Kovar. That's a waste for them. A big waste for them. Can we make them pay for that? No. Hello, Yankuto. Get up, Million. Bruno. Out to Cunha. Holding up Liam Bennett. Okay, they're just going to recycle possession and take it a bit more slowly. The tempo's higher, but they're moving it around in the middle rather than just going straight from back to front. Ah, where are you going? Into the side netting is the answer. Yes, Rory. Well, he didn't ask out, but he said he was unwilling to sign a new contract because he's not happy with the progress the club are making. So we're going to make a change. Louis. Stir. Louis. Lomans again. It's the Louis versus Lomans show today, isn't it? And so far, well, they're level with each other. Louis got his goal and Lomans has denied him a number more times. Šeško to Mbermo. Needs to get someone here. We need to keep an eye on Šeško too. And Cunha. Here he is. Oh, it's beautiful. No, you don't. Diallo though. I was waiting for some sort of call from the referee there for a handball that might have been able to be overturned, but still. It's Cobby again. He's got 1 assist, trying to create something else for them here. Egbring can't get that down the line to Manhoof, who would have been clean away. And Burmo not getting it to Šeško, thank you. Keanu Dyer can't get it to Manhoof again. Trying to take advantage of fullbacks out of position for Man United, and we haven't been able to, but forward we come once more. And Louis' hold-up play isn't good enough. Well in, Bissett. Just don't lose it. Back to the keeper. 5 to go. I'd take the point at this stage. Nicely driven. Stir. Vale. Stir again. Looking for... It's a poor ball, really, looking for Louis there. It's not good enough. It's got to be much further in behind. Here comes Amad Diallo. Gonna have to come at him from the front. So I can't really catch him from behind. Cunha. Šeško. We're going to get a free kick, are they? No. Whistle goes. Well, we could have won it. Louis Epre had a hatful of chances, but no hat-trick to go with it, unfortunately. And it's a point apiece here. Match facts-wise, 7 shots for them, 5 for us. To be fair, a point is probably fair at the end of the day. And that was a bit of a relegation 6-pointer, considering the state of the league table for both of us. Up next is, well, a bit more of a relegation 6-pointer against Crystal Palace. They're not that far away from the drop zone. You can see Everton there on 18 points. We're now only 2 points above the drop. It's getting closer. Bids for Koizumi and Watts, but we are looking to loan these guys only, please. They are on the loan list. So how about you do a loan bid, gents? Thank you. Evening, Kev. Piss. And Marcus, hello mate. What we're paying wages wise at the moment, 672,172. 672,172. Sales 513,890. 513,890. 256,945. 256,945. We're bleeding money again. Honestly, Tozzy, I don't know. Yeah, I think they've been a bit more lenient on Chelsea for this particular one because it was previous ownership, Cole, and it was self-reported. I think. Wages leaked. Oh, good. He's on the loan list, lads. Loan list. Thank you. They've come in with a short-term loan. Thank you, Onsi. And no. Actually, I think De Carvalho is on the transfer list. Loan listed, but De Carvalho is on the transfer list, I think, because he's not actually that good or not got any potential. Where are you? Yeah. Should have accepted that one. Never mind. Fernandez interest. Barcelona have been approached with a loan bid from SK Rapid for Guille Fernandez. Time to go and hijack that deal, I think. Shortlist. Let's sort like that. Then Guille Fernandez is there. Can I please have him on loan tar? Loan to buy. Happy with that. Short term for the rest of the season. And as we say, we're going to, well, initially try and pay less wages if we can. 50-50. We do 45? Shouldn't really argue too much considering there's another bid in for him, but they're happy with that. Transfer sum of 16.9. Now that I am not, that's too high. I'm happy to buy him for 13. You've gone up! How? That, oh, and the tension's shot right up as well. That's a bit cheeky. 14.5? 14.5. Well, I would have liked to have done it for 12.5, but 14.5 is what it is. So if he makes, he's got to, if he picks us over Rapid Vienna, which I presume he will because we're the user, I think we will buy him if he makes 12. We'll definitely buy him permanently if he makes 12 appearances, and we'll definitely buy him if he's any good as well, regardless of. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Regardless of whether he makes certain appearances or not. A bid for Louis Ford? No, he's on the loan list, gentlemen. Loan list, please. Thank you. And De Carvalho, we are actually trying to sell him so he can go to Scotland. Crystal Palace in 1 day's time. That was an offer from Man United for Million Manhoof, which we'll absolutely welcome. Means Yoel Rocker might be coming soon, and that is young Jackson Norton going to West Bromwich Albion for 6 months. Enjoy your stay in the Black Country, mate. Centre mid, centre mid, centre mid, centre mid, Jackson Norton. There he is. West Bromwich Albion. Bye. No, David Enke. We just played Man United and drawn with them 0-0. 1-1, I mean. Same, to be honest, Marcus. Up the Viking. Unbelievable, Hefe. Right, what is this bid from Man United then? 21.5 million. He is 30, to be fair. He was 29. He must have literally just had his birthday. You can tell from the spreadsheet when Million Manhoof's birthday is, because we've got birth dates written in here. 3rd of the 1st. So he's literally just turned 30. £21.5 million is what he's currently bid at, which is valuation. I'll ask for 24.5, which is basically what we'll be paying for Yoel Rocker. They've said no to that. How about 23? Trying to get as much out of this as I can to offset the other deal. No, they're only going to pay 21. Well, he's not happy here. I'm happy to let him go. I will accept valuation for Million Manhoof. He's currently on a fairly sizable wage as well, I think, Million Manhoof. Like 40-ish grand. Where are we? Left winger. Million Manhoof. What are you on a week? £48,000 a week. And I don't think Yoel Rocker might ask for something that high. He might do, to be fair. It's kind of going to be close to a straight swap in and out, isn't it? Really. Although obviously Man United are the ones buying, not Monaco. But still, Million Manhoof almost certainly then will be playing his final game for the club here against Crystal Palace at the Abbey Stadium. It's game on in the Premier League again. Got a white kit, don't they? Yeah. Oh, fucking 3-backs. Still got Lacroix as well. Okay, let's put Lacroix at fullback. Anyone on the bench that should be in the starting lineup? Or in the on the bench? No. I think we'll leave that as is then. Sometimes they play though, Rory. Depends how professional they are. No way. Yeah, same Colt. I think everybody kind of expects Bodder to get rinsed a little bit this summer after this run. Inspector Hauger's already gone and then come back again, hasn't it? Norwich were linked with, of course, because of the link up top. You saw a piece of analysis on Herc and he's actually shocking, just no one knows how to deal with him. Yeah, I saw the Thierry piece on Bruno. Palace with a 4-3-3. They, again, have a decent... it just happens that there's so many really good sides in the Premier League now in this save that even teams that have exceptionally good players in them are in the lower end of the table. Gyökeres, Yeremy Pino and Martinelli's their front three. It should be a winnable game, this. That looks like it's quite windy, so that's probably going to affect things quite a bit. Alright, enjoy the cinema, Tozzy. Bennett, Vale. Stir is there. Wheatley's in the lineup this time. And he's played in here. To have a 90 rated Gabriel back there though, so that's going to be quite difficult. And an 86 rated Murillo too. We have an 87 rated Ruben Dias on the bench also. Pretty disgusting team actually, to be fair. Ozo with the effort. Definitely, it's their central midfield area where they're not quite so strong. Although obviously they do still have Adam Wharton in there. I'm just going to get rid of this. To be honest, I tried to put my foot right through that and he went absolutely nowhere. That is a ping and a half. A million man who's going to take it in his stride as well. But here comes Maxence Lacroix. He's a little bit quick. Yeremy Pino, I thought he'd overrun that. He hasn't. Now he's going to get played in again, isn't he? King San Miro. Lillian, Keanu Dyer. Definitely up to buying him in the summer, that's for sure. Yeremy Pino's twisting one way then the other, and Gyökeres narrowly misses the target. Should really have been 1-0 Palace, that. Ah, Scream 7, nice. Advertisers £1 cheaper to book online, but charges your £1 online booking fee. Like, why? Why is it... What? The fact that online booking fees are still an acceptable thing is stupid. DeMarco forward from fullback. Early ball in. Baselli's in the way. It's going to come back to a Palace player, though. Martinelli outmuscles Harvey Vale. And then delivers a good ball in, but Bissek's up. Wharton. Dyer dealt with that very well. Man whose touch, however, not quite so good. Adam Wharton. Getting away from a couple. Okay. Get it forward. Actually committing quite a few bodies into the final third there, but we can't make them pay for it. Palace the side on top, certainly, in the opening 20 minutes. The more they can bit bodies forward, and the more they give the ball away like that, the better we'll feel about maybe catching him on the counter and grabbing a goal. It's definitely losable, this one, so far, but we could sneak a 1-0 out of this. We could just find the right chance and the opportunity to actually take it. Oh, this. They charge like £2.50 booking fee for online booking fee for like Ticketmaster and stuff, don't they? As well. It's actually an animation thing, Kev. The player does move at the speed they're supposed to, but they just look like they're jogging, and the change to the sprint animation actually is just too delayed, and they are aware of that, the gameplay team. I felt like I had that covered, so I was silent. I've got something I need to say. 1-0 Crystal Palace. That's a very good finish from Gyökeres. Just ball into him, and I thought Bissek's got him covered. No, okay. And then I thought maybe Briselli's covered the angle. And actually, Briselli covered all angles, but that one that he ran past. Gyökeres has just bent it round him. It's a great goal from a striker that certainly knows where the back of the net is. And Palace lead. In all honesty, it has been coming. Although we had just... Jesus Christ, what is that touch? In all honesty, we had just had our best spell of the game, despite actually not creating a chance during it. Oh my God, I'm under pressure again. Briselli looking for the runner man who it's a great ball, and he's going to take it in his stride here too. We'll play it looking for Wheatley. Hopefully got the legs. Keeper's coming, keeper's got there. Lynn, Bennett and DeMarco committed to the overlap there. Vale's getting away. Look back here. Oh, it's just not a great ball, is it? Antonelli's gone. Oh, what a scooped pass that was. Lovely cross. Brilliant, brilliant technique on it. Run, Million. There's room to get into, lad. Get into it, please. Wheatley come to feet. Gabriel covers the angle superbly. And we're down at half time. Has Christopher Nolan got another film coming out, has he? Yeah, now that you know of it, Kev, you'll notice it a lot when you're running with a player. It's when they're without the ball though. So what you mentioned might have been accurate with him in possession, but if you're out of possession and you're sprinting, the player is slow to make that transition into the sprint animation. I haven't seen June Part 2 actually yet. I do want to see Doomsday in IMAX though. I think I'm all caught up on Marvel now, certainly film-wise. June 2 is very good. What streaming platform is June on? Is it Disney? Matt Damon's in Odysseus. Is that how you pronounce it? Odysseus? 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 Matt Damon. Has Matt Damon been in a Christopher Nolan film before? I don't think he has he? Ted Lasso season 4 is going to be very good. You're right. Matt Damon was in Oppenheimer, and he was very good in Oppenheimer as well. Actually, wasn't he? What a fucking movie that was! Jesus Christ. Bissett. Just well in Bissett. Very compact here, isn't it, in the middle of the pitch? Ah, I didn't see that coming. Just looking for Vale. Going to power into the space. Poke it for Wheatley. And DeMarco's going to get there first, but Wheatley's been able to take it off him. Now he's got a lot in front of him here, and Ethan Wheatley's done that superbly, and what a goal it could have been if it weren't for an unbelievable Dean Henderson save. I thought Ethan Wheatley was about to score the goal of his career, and Dino's pulled out some remarkable stop there to take that off the post. Keanu Dyer looking for Manhoof, and the 1-2. Here comes Sean Sturr. Sturr tried to get it to Wheatley and couldn't. Oh, we've come very close. Hard to come closer to an equalising goal. That's hit Lacroix's hand, but they're going to get everybody back in position now. So gutted that Wheatley goal didn't go in because it was brilliant movement from him as well. Bissek, probably not from there, mate. But Wheatley from here, unless Murillo's in the way. We look better in the second half, and Palace look like they're full of mistakes right now. It's a lovely spin by Wheatley, but Gabriel reads it. In Vale, pressured. Wheatley. Oh, Gabriel reads everything. Back it. Martinelli. Oh, it's brilliant. Superbly done. Gyökeres, good save. Mate Kovar, 20 to go. Time for some changes. Oi, oi, oi. Oh yeah, he was in Interstellar as well, wasn't he? Tom Holland, Anne Hathaway, Zendaya, Charlize Theron, Lupita Nyong'o, I don't recognise that name. Robert Pattinson, John Bernthal, John Leguizamo, I recognise the name but wouldn't recognise can't put a face to it. Benny Safdie, don't know if you're all in it. Do we know the premise yet? You're going to watch Dune this evening, are you, Kay? I would imagine that it's great, yeah. Daredevil, which bit of Daredevil, Jack? Do you mean the latest season, where like the latest comeback season? It's the story of Odysseus. I don't know the story of Odysseus. Is it Greek god or Greek tale? Homer's tale of Odysseus coming home after the Trojan War. Okay. Yeah, Born Again. I saw season 1 of Born Again. You only actually watched the Netflix ones once it was announced he was coming back and loved it. Oh yeah, the original Netflix Marvel series are so good. The 3 seasons of Daredevil are top. Luke Cage is very good as well. As is Jessica Jones too. Season 1 of Jessica Jones is really, really good. Iron Fist was a bit hit and miss. And then The Defenders, as a result, was a bit hit and miss. But all of the Daredevil, Luke Cage, and Jessica Jones stuff was very, very, very good. Yeah. Iron Fist was a bit meh, really. Yeah, I probably recognise the face, Lupita and Nyong'o. Yeah, that's Jessica Jones, Jack. David Tennant, season 1 of Jessica Jones is so good with David Tennant. He's just brilliant in that role. David Tennant is just stunning as an actor. One of the greatest actors of our time, David Tennant, without doubt. Corner for Palace. Manhoof's gone off for us. Gomez is on, and he's up with that header, and he's up with that header too. Neither of them have gone away. I thought that might hit Akin Samiro's hand. It didn't. Ebring chests that down rather calmly in the box, and out to Tyrese Dolan, who's off the bench here and going to try and spin DeMarco, but easier said than done despite DeMarco's advancing years. Garner to Dyer, and Gomez now, and Wheatley, if we can feed that through the gap, which we did do, but not really hard enough for him to run onto. He had to slow down and wait for it. Dolan trying to get that and can't. This has been a really competitive tie with Crystal Palace. It truly has. Whoever ends up getting the win would deserve it. And it's going to be them. 2-0. Nice one, Tuz. Which one was the Blink episode? It's been like a decade since I watched it, Jack, but it's it's just unreal. Akin Samir have 99 finishing. He might do. Yes. First Angels episode. I'm not sure I'm following. Are we still on about Jessica Jones? Or did you change? Are you on about Doctor Who maybe? Yeah. I never watched Doctor Who. Well, I have never watched Doctor Who religiously. Nicely picked off by Dyer. And then bring Gomez. Wheatley's going. It's just not great by Stir under pressure from the defender. Unfortunately for us, Akin Samiro has 99 finishing, which is why he took that chance so very well. With 5 minutes to go here, I didn't really feel like that was a foul, but the referee decided so. Goal difference could be important for us at the end of the season, given the way that it's currently going. So we're going to have to make sure that we don't concede any more. If we can get one back here, that would be great too. I wouldn't say I'm worried about relegation at the minute, despite the relegation zone now being a bit too close for comfort. Still feel like we'll stay up, but we can't get complacent about it, because that's when you do actually end up going down. Last year I didn't get complacent about it, and we did fight hard and we stayed up in the end by quite a few points, but it is a bit worrisome at the moment, and if other results have gone against us here, we could actually have dropped into the relegation zone as it stands. What's FA Cup next? I was waiting to see what the league table looked like. We're 16th still, and a single point now above the relegation zone. Goal difference is in our favour, but Everton, Burnley and Southampton... Well, Southampton look like they're doomed. But Everton and Burnley are certainly capable of catching us. It's fine. We can recover. We have to believe. We've done it before. We can do it again. A bid from Palace now for Manhoof, which is intriguing. I don't think I'd want to sell him to a side that are challenging with us at this stage of the season, in and around the relegation zone places. If they're willing to pay a bit more than Man United were, though, then I could be swayed by a little bit of extra money. No, if you're not going to pay any more than Man United, then we'll just let him go to Manchester United. A short-term loan for Miyoshi. Yes, please. And is this a bid for Montero as well? Thomas Montero. I can't remember if you're transfer listed or loan listed. We'll give it a quick double check before we accept. Any extra money, though, is going to be helpful because obviously we need to change it into wages. Montero actually isn't loan listed or transfer listed. I just want to see what his potential is like before we make a decision. 82 potential. No, I'm gonna careful. I'm gonna say we keep him, and I will actually add him to the loan list. So I'm gonna reject that, and I'll go and add Montero to the loan list now. FA Cup to come. Arriving, choosing us over Rapid Vienna, is Guille Fernandez. He will join from Barcelona on a short-term loan that may become permanent, but certainly he's in for now for the rest of this season. And he's about to start against Bristol City as well, because I'll throw him straight into the... well, it's not necessarily the deep end, is it, against the Championship Bristol City? We'll throw him into the middle of the pool. What number are you going to take, Guille? I don't know. Number 33. What's he on wage-wise? £54,000 a week. We were paying 45%, weren't we? Guille Fernandez, when was he born? Let's have a look on Google. 18th of June 2008. 1806 2008. Well, Sam's right on the boil with the dates, etc. 0101 2032 now. Now I need to do the finances from that most recent game as well, don't we? Just the midweek what game? 5138? No, it's just the midweek game. So match tickets and stadium maintenance only. All the match tickets. 8123. Wow, big game. Big attendance there. It was 436038. How do you mean, Ron? Did Creator Series get changed? There is no... Yeah, if you're looking at the schedule and not seeing any, it's because there's a break week this week for iRacing. I believe F1 is still going ahead as planned this week. I don't know I don't know when the break weeks are in F1. Oh, they had a break week last weekend. So F1 is at Texas this weekend. Yeah, depending on the new iRacing schedule, as that's it. That's actual iRacing though, not CS. So that's if the races that are this week on iRacing, because it's a new season in iRacing. So if the races that aren't agreeable, then we'll play some LMU as well. There are some. I did have a look earlier. There are some races that we will certainly consider doing. The Mazda Oschersleben is definitely worth a go, although I'm not sure how fast I'll be there. There is also... I'm not going to do the Toyota at Lime Rock Park. The Advanced Mazdas at St Petersburg this week, so we're not going to do that one either. There was a couple of others, though, that were potentially doable. PCC at Sebring. And Sebring is where iRacing Create Series is going to be next week, so it might be good to get an eye in around Sebring, albeit in a significantly less powerful car. There's some F4 around Okayama as well, which could be good. And actually, there's GT3 at Okayama, which obviously we know have driven quite recently in Creator Series. So I feel like we could have some pace there as well, which might be worth a go. So I think we probably will do iRacing on Saturday. I do want to get some LMU in though, and certainly in the off season between seasons in the iRacing Creator Series, we will look to do some LMU as well. There's also Porsche Cup at Sebring as well, although I'm not sure I'm going to drive the Porsche at Sebring. Frustration with the Porsche is that just that transmission whine. It's so annoying. 2 individual separate electrical errors with the power unit, Colt. Lando and Oscar both had separate power unit issues. Oh, I see. No, Ron. Apologies. Maybe we didn't word it correctly in the schedule. No, yeah, the Porsche doesn't come across well on stream, does it? It was. I don't recall it being that bad at. I don't remember it being that bad at Interlagos, but certainly at Monza it was horrible. I don't know as I have a favourite track to race on. There are just a lot of tracks I enjoy. I'm sure we added Louis Ford to the loan list. And we're getting lots of transfer bids for him. And I'm not wanting to transfer list him. He's on the loan list. Fucking loan him then, cunts. Not really getting much from Ethan Wheatley either at the minute, am I? I mean, maybe it did, ads. He might have done. I mean, Ford didn't even start the race, Rory, in China, did they? Albon, Bortoletto and the 2 McLarens didn't even start the race. And Max and the 2 Aston Martins retired during. There's Han Yong Choi going to Annecy for 6 months. He was a centre back, wasn't he, Han Yong Choi? Was he the CDM? He was a CDM. Oh, and De Carvalho is going to Kilmarnock for 670 grand. De Carvalho. Was it 670? got a bit of a go slow at the minute. Oh no, it's weird. Look, it's not selecting the right thing. Let me reopen that. Does that occasionally. I've opened the wrong fucking thing. Uh, 670. 7. Come on. Man who's not gone yet, Sam, no. But soon. Now, Barcelona want to buy Louis Ford. Look, he's on the loan list. Go away. Noguchi. I'll be honest, I don't think East Bengal's a decent. Montero we added to the loan list. Loan him, please. Oh, did I put Kilmarnock with a K, just a K? I did. Apologies. Williams are very heavily overweight, aren't they? I didn't want that one. I want team management. There we go. Take Cagliares off the bench and put Fernandez in. I'm going to start playing Savona right back over Bennett, I think. Just for the physicality. Just make sure Bristol City aren't playing a 3-back. Manager can pick whatever lineup he likes. We won't cup time Manhoof for Man United. Oh, I feel unwell. Trying to decide if you want to do a Cov or Ipswich save. Either would be decent, I think. Yeah, that'll be the starting line that we go with. Yeah, player career just in general needs a whole overhaul, doesn't it, Els? We're very much aware of that. Unfortunately, no FA Cup licensing for the graphics at this particular moment in time, so I'm having a bit of an issue with one of my mods. But Bristol City lining up with a 4-4-2. Mayulu up top with Armstrong. Mehmeti on the left-hand side is obviously very good. He's now a Ipswich player in real life. Andoni Iraola is manager here at Bristol City, so certainly they've got the leadership of quality at this football club now. We've obviously rotated a bit for the FA Cup against slightly weaker opposition, but still we've got players out there that should absolutely be able to do the job against a team from a lower division. Fingers crossed we could get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup, with things in the league going significantly worse than we anticipated, even significantly worse than they were just 2 or 3 months ago. We do need to concentrate a bit more on the Prem than we were planning on. I was hoping to go on a bit of an FA Cup run and concentrate on the FA Cup. I will still need to prioritise the Prem if fixtures get a little bit busy. But at the minute, we're all right to focus on this one against Bristol City, and hopefully we can put together the sort of performance that will see us through into the next round of the competition. It says first meeting, but I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe it's the first meeting between me and Iraola. Louis Apparet loves a goal against championship opposition, that's for sure. 1-0 Cambridge United, and that's a hell of a finish. Yeah, it's not necessarily the scoreboard I have an issue with KO's mods at the minute. It's the mod manager. I have to re-download it every time I want to start the game because it just doesn't open the next time I want to use it for some reason, and I don't know why. Manager rivalries, yeah, I thought as much. Armstrong, Randall, Armstrong again, bit of a heavy touch, Wenzel in the way. Guille Fernandez on debut, actually playing at cam rather than slightly deeper, which is the intention of playing him. If we go on an FA Cup run, then I imagine Guille will definitely get the attendance figures, the appearance figures that will trigger his signing. But if he's not great, then we perhaps will have to be sparing with how we use him. Gomez looking for the ball for Tyrese Dolan. It's a great one. And Dolan looking for Louis Appere, and it's not a great one. That should absolutely have been 2 there. It's not good enough from Dolan. Struck the arm of Wenzel, so they'll get to continue on here. Mayulu can't get it off him. He's a big, strong boy, and they've equalised Bristol City. It's 1-1 in the FA Cup. Brink, Gomez. Here. Well in Guille Fernandez. Getting away as well. Feels quicker than the stats suggest there. I think he's just onside here, Dolan, because of the man at the back post. So Dolan should make this 2, and does. I arguably should have squared that. But after he messed up the last pass, even though it was a significantly easier opportunity, I felt like we'd go for the shot. We take the lead again. It didn't take long. Seems like a reasonable way to go about doing things, Toz. Both grounds are in the game, aren't they? So no decision to be made on that front. Gomez intercepts that very comfortably. We are on the breakaway. Okay, a minute. Step. Trying to play as many people offside as we can. Wenzel, Guille, Dyer, Guille again. Wenzel. Turn up. Lovely ball. 1-2 maybe, Johan? He's in behind, he's on side. Taking his stride well. Needs to find a man in a yellow and black shirt. Guille Fernandez on debut, taken off his toes. It will be just 2-1 at half-time, but it's nice to see us able to put the ball in the back of the net with relative ease, considering how difficult we found it to score goals this season. Yeah, Grimaldo's nuts, isn't it? Just creating a Lampard face. Is he not in the game? He's if you've got the live editor on PC, Toz, you could probably get his face code. Let me have a look. I'm not sure where we'll be managing it now in this save. Let me see if he's still at Coventry. Because if you've got the live editor, you can... No, he's not there anymore. No, they're not there in-game, but their faces are still in the database, in the back end. So you can find the head asset ID. The new live editor has a manager tab. Does it? I haven't updated the live editor yet, to be fair. Yeah, that's what it is, Jack. He's in the back end. The number for his face is still there in the database. Cranium technology is already in the game, Harley. FC26 already has Cranium in it. Oh, you're on PS5 for this one. You've been playing on PC for a couple of other saves, haven't you, Toz? But yeah, you're right. Points me anyway because it's on PS5. Savona, Dolan. Good. V8. Randall. Bert. He's onside there, Armstrong. He is. It's a wonderful piece of footwork. McGinty makes the save. Top stop, Eddie. Thank you, mate. Nice to know that you can still make them. I might have to make another one in a minute. Randall waiting for a turn, doesn't come. Good passing from Bristol City instead. And McLean's in the way. And there we go, out for a corner. Having to do a little bit of defending at the start of the second half. Those travelling fans there on the far side have seen their side score once. They know they can get the ball in the back of the net against us. They just need to do it again. Obviously, we hope they bloody don't. I thought that had hit a hand there for Gomez. It didn't. Apare's away and needs to shoot now, and that's what Louis does when given a clear-cut chance. Louis Apare isn't quite good enough for the Premier League anymore, but against Championship opposition, he can still do the business. I don't want to sell him, but we will obviously just have to use him in certain circumstances moving forward. It's another great goal, though. Oh, the PC never happened, unfortunately. Sorry, I thought you'd actually done it. I thought we'd spoken about a PC save for you previously. Armstrong. He's proving difficult to deal with, his old Armstrong. A little bit of skill here, there and everywhere as well. Because now how highly rated he is, actually. Are you any good, Mr. Armstrong? 78, Sinclair Armstrong. Presumably by this point in the save peaked, but he is playing well. He's making an impression, that's for sure. Can we win this, please? Well up, Wenzel. I don't know who won that header, but it's gone to Knight. Knight's to Mayulu. And McLean is doing a very good job at the minute. Putting his body on the line. Playing very well. Doesn't get much first team football, Malcolm McLean, anymore, but similarly to McGinty, still does the job when called upon. You can't ask for more. Egbrink. Down the line to Gomez. Inside to Guille. For a ping. Right. Dinked. Brought down well. And away. Goal kick. What's Guille Fernandez's potential? Do we know? Someone made a video saying it's new for Next FC. Nope. Cranium's in this version of the game. I'm having an issue with one of the mods, Harley. Which is why the FA Cup graphics aren't there. Good header. Good header. Mayulu. Nicely lifted over for Armstrong, who wins the header well. I don't think he wins the header too well. Josh Stokes is on for Yeboah now. Nice to see him again. After his fantastic work for Cambridge in real life last season and efforts in the last R2G we did with Cambridge United. Challenge. Benzel and Guille Fernandez driven to Dyer. Apre around the corner to Gomez. It's going to be leaving us at the end of the season, Gomez, unfortunately. Oh, and isn't going to get a goal here. That was a rather poor effort. We're certainly going to need to be spending some money in the summer, that's for sure. If we want to continue to take this side forward and grow, which we definitely feel like we have the capability to do. Not going to be extending the stadium anymore, and with that 100% carryover from this season to next, anything we don't spend will be moved into the transfer budget for next season. We do obviously anticipate spending quite a bit of money in this window, so I'm not sure how much will actually be left to take over into the new year. But we will be taking whatever is left into the new year. We're going to go through to the fourth round of the FA Cup here. It's going to be a rather straightforward in the end victory against Bristol City here at home. And fingers crossed we get a relatively straightforward draw in the next round as well. I don't think it quite needed that explosion from the fans, but it has been a while since they've seen us win a game, I suppose. So I can quite understand it, I guess. That's our first win in all competitions in about 2 months. That's not great, is it really? In all honesty. When was the last time we won a game? Nothing in December. Yeah, 9th of November. And that's the 10th of January. It's been 2 months. Oh dear, fix up, Ches. We're going to be moving into the next episode very, very soon. The deal for Manhoof has not gone through somewhere yet. Malcolm McLean wants some loan football, but at the minute, he's still very much on my... nice. Just Sports has gone out to Alanyaspor for 2 years. Perfect. We'll see how those youngsters grow over time. We've got some winnable games in the next episode to try and apart from Chelsea, to try and help us pull away from the relegation zone. 17 games to go in the Premier League. At the minute, we're scoring on average a goal a game, which isn't good enough. So we need to improve in that front. I'd be tempted, and it is tempted only, depending on what our financial situation is, to send Ethan Wheatley back to Manchester United and look for someone else. But we were limited on options, really, at striker, which is why we ended up with Wheatley in the first place. We might just have to hope that we can get better. We'll hope that we can get better. The Manhoof deal, once it's gone through, we'll see, hopefully, Joel Rocker join us from Monaco. They have not yet accepted a bid from anyone else. I wasn't told about that. Great. Well, Manhoof's going to go to Manchester United, and now I need to find someone else. Why didn't you tell me about that? Joel Rocker has gone to Como. They sent me a message about the Guille Fernandez deal, so I acted on it. If they'd have done the same about Joel Rocker, who's also on my shortlist, I'd have acted on it. Unbelievable, Jeff. A breakdown in communication between internal staff members means that Joel Rocker is now not an option for us in this transfer window, and we will need to replace Manhoof with someone else on the wing. Right then. Join me tomorrow to find out exactly who that's going to be, because I don't know right now. See you then. Fuck's sake. What is that all about? $8037. It was an FA Cup type. So 301995. Shirt sales 52671. $263,355, $263,355, and play wages is now different. That's 696,472. 696,472. That's so fucking annoying. Someone bids for Yoel Rocker ads, and he's moved. And I wasn't told about it. I wasn't told that Como would bid for him. So I was still waiting for the Manhoof deal to go through. Oh, fucking wonderful. That's pissed me off. Yeah, we could look to diamonds, to be fair. Did we add him to the shortlist in the end? No. Kyle Diamond isn't playing for Sunderland. Is he good enough, though? I mean, the answer is yes, surely, because he will grow, but that's fucking annoying, isn't it? I want to get his agility and balance up, really, if I can. Agility doesn't go up, annoyingly. Is there anything that makes agility go up? Nothing at all. His agility and balance are stuck. That's so annoying. Pace doesn't need to change, I don't think. It could change his, try his defensive stats. Let's do that. No. I'm apprehensive to train Keanu Dye, because if I want to buy him, then he's just going to get more expensive, isn't he? If I keep training him. So I'm going to leave him unbalanced. Dolan I'm not going to buy, so I might as well train him. .55 composure is not great. True, I could do the change position to increase the agility, couldn't I? Campbell up his agility. He needs more than that, though. It does, Tozzy, yes. When we did Regis Labrie for Sunderland last year, it took like an hour and a half, something stupid. Right, let's have a look. No, let's record the Journeyman first, and then we can come back to do transfer window stuff in the R2G. Let's do Journeyman season finale stuff. Change the title to Strum. El Sacchio. Oh, Rory, I don't think so. Not by the way the last episode went. It doesn't matter if Gia Fernandez's value goes up because we've already agreed the fee. Stoke have won fight. Oh, Cole. Rip. Ripperoni-san. Oh, women's Real Madrid manager is retiring. Fenerbahce retiring. Athletic Club could be good. Bilbao could be very good. We'll keep an eye on that. Manolo Gonzalez is very insecure, apparently. What's actually available right now? Milan is still very insecure. Roma have hired a new manager. Ruben Amorim at Benfica, lol. Barcelona manager is still very insecure. Luis Enrique is still very insecure. We'll keep an eye on that because Bilbao could be a great hop for us, couldn't it? Barcelona is too much of a... I feel like Barcelona is too much of a step forward. Although if we win the Bundesliga after... and the Conference League after winning the Champions League last season, then maybe we could jump that. But we could implement a Basque-only rule if we go to Bilbao. would be more of a challenge. Keep an eye on that. I'll put it on the watch list. I forgot that you can do that. So let's add to watch list. It's the only one really. We'll keep an eye on that one as well. And on AC Milan. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, chat. And then we'll record the season finale of the Journeyman. BRB. Oh. Jack wasn't happy, huh? Sorry, I have a medical condition, and one of the symptoms is I need to go to the toilet regularly. I apologise. But by all means, go off. You're more than welcome to try IBS yourself. Tailored segments are the best parts of the stream, as far as you guys are concerned. You don't have to listen to me whinge about something that's going wrong. So in this season finale, we have Mainz, Bochum, and FC Köln. We're going to play Mainz, we're going to play RZ, we'll play Bochum, and hopefully we'll be able to sit... Oh, and I'll have to play FC Köln, won't I, to see the trophy lift if we win the title. It's going to be a big season finale, I think. Me whinging, raging is the best part. Ah, woe is me. Things aren't going my way. Ah, video games. Old man shakes fist at cloud. Pardon-moi. Welcome to the season finale of the Journeyman. We are at the end of what I believe is season 8 in this save. And our time at Bayern is potentially coming to a close. We are currently top of the Bundesliga by 2 points from Leverkusen, who have played their match day 32 and lost it. Or drawn it, actually. I think drawn it. Regardless, we look very good for the title now. We have FSV Mainz. We follow that up with Bochum, who are currently 15th. And then we have FC Köln on the season finale day. I think we're winning the Bundesliga, boys. We also have an FA Cup, a Conference League semi-final second leg against RZ. I think we are going to have a bumper season finale episode, and we might lift 2 trophies by the end of it. And then there might well be another job to go to at the end of it too. This is going to be quite the episode, I think. Buckle down, drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. And let's do what we can to lift 2 trophies, shall we? Don't, Sam. It's really fucking annoying. Oh, hello. Klaus. Might take Sano out just to annoy you. Kaiju. Let us fucking go. Bom, 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 bom. Ba-ba-li-di-li-di-da. Is this Mainz's real life ground or no? I'm not sure actually. They do have a lot of grounds in Germany, don't they? It might be. Yeah, it is. Mava Arena. Really? They sing You'll Never Walk Alone at Mainz? Seems like Jurgen Klopp was destined to manage Liverpool, wasn't he? Dortmund do it too. Mainz with Artem Zoloha in goal. No real standouts in their side other than maybe Sanu and Kadiolu at right back. Have they got up top again? Berving and Hollerbach. To be fair, Hollerbach did score a couple of goals against us last time we played Mainz. Actually, did we lose to Mainz last time we played them? Or I think it might have been 2-2. We might have gone 2-0 down and then came back to a 2-2 draw. I just remember saying something not amazingly complimentary about Benedikt Hollerbach. and then he went and scored 2 goals against me. He certainly scored at least 1. Get this down the line here to Redondo. The league looks, provided I can actually perform today, like a bit of a done deal already, with Leverkusen pooping the bed even more so than they already had done at the end of this season. They really haven't ended the season very well at all by Leverkusen. Oh, did I get flattened there? I did. Redondo played the ball over the top and got murdered afterwards. The referee's called it back. And it is just a yellow card. I thought for a minute they might have been getting sent off there. Is it Sano? It's lucky he didn't make contact. That foot came through, studs up at like above the knee level. It was horrendous. I didn't see it in real time, but I was too busy trying to focus on getting Rubinho Vaz away from the defenders. Get Redondo away from the defenders. And Redondo gives us a 1-0 lead. A win here puts us 5 points clear at the top of the table with 2 games to go. Let's get the win here. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? Just go back. It's not trying to beat a man with a centre back, is it? Musiala, Vitinha, and Presa into Vitinha, looking for Vaz in the channel. It's a lovely ball by Vitinha, and Rubinho Vaz doubles the advantage. This is going tremendously well so far. I mean, it seems like a foregone conclusion now, doesn't it, that we'll win the Bundesliga this season. We have not done it the easy way, but it looks like it's going to get done. Second leg against RZ's coming after this one, Mike. This is the first game we've done over on the Journeyman so far today. Kraus, Berving, Olabash, Urbig with the save. Important stop. Nebel with the delivery. And well, Vinter has won it very well, but he's headed it very far wide. Presa, Redondo. Oh, that was shit. Berving. Nebel. Klaus. That was a rubbish ball looking for Vitinha, wasn't it? Olabash. No, don't. Keep up! Yes, Liam. Oh, shit. You were 4-0 up after 12 in-game minutes. How bad were they? Well up, Sace. I don't necessarily got on that well with Bischoff, if I'm honest. Olabash, Berving, tackled, and away. Oh. Lovely spin by Berving. Away, please. I said, away, please. Oh. Well, it is away. 2-1. Oh, it's opened up beautifully. Redondo's in. He and Vaz have one each. And they'll stay like that That was a rather poor ball from me, looking for Musiala in the middle. Well, thank you. And he's just onside here, Vaz, as well. 3! No! I mean, what are you doing, Robinho? That's so bad. That's really bad. From an 88 rated player. I really should have sold him in the summer. Sorry, in the winter for 120 million, shouldn't I? Because he's done nothing but be rubbish in the second half of the season. It's been really, really bad. Olabash, Birving. No, you don't. Looking for Musiala. Kaishu in the way. Gimme. I think it's safe to say I won't be using Robinho Vaz in any other save for the foreseeable future. That's for sure. Going to be 2-1 up at half time. It's going to be 2-2 at half time. Good! Really, Pracer? Thank you, Orbig. Honestly, I don't know what on earth is going on here. Other than we are doing our best Bayer Leverkusen impression at the moment. Winter skips past. Olabash on a hat-trick. Olabash has his hat-trick. Oh, what's German for bottle? Chef Gittins. Terrible pass. I refer you to my previous statement. Terrible pass. Sebastiano Esposito. Terrible finish. Oh dear. If Vaz tucks away to make it 3-1 in the moment, then it's game over. And they don't come back at us. For now, that gave them the belief. But it's 3-3 now. Esposito came on at half-time for Vaz, and he'll bury it instead. Dry. 9 flasher. Bitter. No bottle, please. Chef. Aye, calma. Through the middle. Klaus. Well in. Not so well done by Musiala. Benedict, chill. Switch. If in doubt, whack it 50 yards to the man that's faster than anybody else on the pitch. Inside to Coutinho. Well, it wasn't meant for you, Jamal. It was meant for Sebastiano, who might have been offside himself. And was, so don't worry about it. Nabel. Oh. I'll be honest, double step over, did me? I think he scored all 4. He has. Oh. Das ist nicht so gut. Kittens. Surf, lovely ball. Striker hand. Referee says yes, but VAR will look at it. Thanks for skipping the replay game. Was it a penalty? Or not? Let's have a look. Cuts inside really well. Lets the shot go, and it didn't even hit his arm. Knee to shoulder. No penalty. Massive bottle. Head up. There we go, please, Jamie. Anyway, we'll do for Mainz right now. Colwell's up well there. Bisef gets it under control. He's away. He's going to score a 5th. Kinel. I have been absolutely manhandled by one single man. He scored 5. Foregone conclusion, is it, Ches? Yeah, alright, pal. Bloody Nora. Well, yeah, I know you guys like drama, but you'll be loving this. I'm not particularly, if I'm completely honest. Fantastic. Well, we stay top by 2 points, but it could have been 5. If I lose to RZ now, I'll be... Oh, God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oi, oi, oi. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's fine. Just calm. Just stay calm. We've still got 2 more opportunities to win the title today. 5-3 Mainz. Oh my God. Mein Gott. I'm in such good form. Are you really, Rubinho? Is that true, mate? I'd respectfully disagree. He's in Team of the Week, apparently. How? He was shite. RZ at home. Let's do slightly better in this one, shall we, gents? Thanks. Schmidt's still not back. 2 days. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. I'll start Vaz here, and then Esposito can start against Bochum. Jesus Cristo. Nice one, Toz. Got there in the end. Now you've run out of time to play the game and you've got to leave. Is the conference anthem not slightly different to the Europa League one? Oh, the schedule's changed, Daniel. RZ lineup as you see them there. Meerdink up top. We've obviously played them a few seasons ago when we were at Pek Zwolle. So we're kind of familiar with RZ-ish. It's been a while, so a number of their players will be different to what we were familiar with when we were in the Eredivisie. It was only our 3rd job. This is now our 5th, and we're looking to move on to our 6th at the end of this season. But will we head into our 6th area of employment as double European winners and Bundesliga winners? In a minute, no idea on either front. It's 1-1 between RZ and ourselves after the simmed first leg. And if one of their strikers scores 5 goals alone in this game, then I think I might just quit my job entirely. Someone else can have the channel. Gittins and Pavlovic. Meant for Gittins. I get a little bit lucky. Vaz, Gittins. Gittins, pull it back. Defender. Musiala Gittins offside. Fantastic. Meerdink. starting between the two centre-backs, but Pavlovic dropped back deep into a position to be able to pick it up. It's meant to go all the way out to Gittins. We'll find him now, and I'll help it on its way. It has not been helped. All over the top. The man didn't seem to be able to read the flight of the ball at all. Ryan Turkey can't get the ball under control at all. Players don't seem to be playing very well at the moment, do they? Everyone seems to be a little bit rubbish. What's going on? Musiala through the gap. Pino Gittins over the top. And let's break, please. And into Robinho Vaz. It's a great save. It's an absolutely unbelievable stop. It's also another chance that Robinho Vaz hasn't taken but should have. Cherki. Seeing it's Musiala. Pavlovic pushing a long way forward. Musiala's back. Looking for Vaz. Vaz. Oh my God. Maybe we did end up selling Robinho Vaz the first half of the season, Robinho Vaz, because the second half of the season is definitely a different player. Musiala, ball is poor. Rinse and repeat, ball is poor. Vaz. Gittins. And Musiala's in a good spot. We can find him, which we can. Goal! Tor für Bayern München. 1-0. 2-1 on aggregate. I don't know what aggregate is in German. I apologise. Face up. Cherki. Rubbish. Right, ready. Half time. This is season 8, Davis. Chris, thank you very much for the 39th month subscribed, mate. Very, very good of you, pal. Surprise me, I think, too. Nice. Vaz is there. That's on me for not being definitive enough. Jensen. Jensen still. Oh, can't make his bloody mind up. It's not great from Colwell. It's not great from Pavlovic as well. It's like he delayed in actually going for the ball there. If he goes down, the leg was dangled and he could have gone over it. That so easily could have been a penalty to RZ. This is not a straightforward fixture so far. Nothing is straightforward for this bloody... Nothing is straightforward for this Bayern side, is it? We don't have to make things difficult for ourselves, do we? Thank you. Go again, please. Thank you. Come on, Ryan. Lovely take. We've got Musiala in the middle. He's just getting it to him. That's the problem. We have. And then that is the finish I get on the end of it. Good. And that's why I can't seem to seal victories in games. That's a 93 rated Musiala finishing like that. I'm sorry, you've given a penalty there, have you? What for exactly? I repeat the question. What for exactly? Is that just the ball going through the RZ man's head? Actually, I think he has actually just punched that. Willian Pacho, what have you done, mate? That is unbelievable from Willian Pacho. What is he playing at? Meerdink. Saved by Urbig, and then he broke his face on the post. Huge. Jonas did the business for us at Lille to win the Champions League, and Jonas is doing the business for us at Bayern to help us win the Conference League. Might be winning back-to-back European trophies, the goalkeeper, for two different clubs, just like his manager. Nice, that's gorgeous from Coutinho. Lovely little ball around the corner. Turkey in. As to be fair to him, there's absolutely no room there whatsoever. Well in, Levi Colwell through that gap. Or, you know, not through the gap, straight to the man in the blue shirt rather than the one in the red, if you like. Can't get there. Jensen's in and shows great strength, and Urbig has to save with his feet. We need to make changes. How good was this penalty save, by the way? And then... Oh! With his temple into the post by Urbig, but he seemed to survive. Musiala's been absolutely terrible in this game. So I'm going to bring an injured Case Smith off the bench. He's still got 2 days before he's fully recovered from his broken toe. But he's going to get a 15-minute run out here to try and help us seal the deal here in this fixture. Bischoff. Good. Good. Oh, yo. Just don't fucking lose it now, Ches, for Christ's sake. Go on, Case, get there. Never mind then. Lardo. Okay. Coutinho, Cherky quickly to Case Smith. back to Cherky. Still 5 minutes to go here. It's not over by any stretch. We absolutely have to make sure that we see this through. The amount of misplaced passes from players that have the most remarkably high stats is so poor. Cherky, what even is that ball over the top? It's so bad. It's like the players have zero composure whatsoever. Vitinha, Bischoff, nowhere to go. That's supposed to go to Willian Pacho, and he's played it to completely the wrong centre-back. It baffles me that players can be so good at one point and so bad at another, despite no changes in their stats. Somehow, we've made it to the Conference League final. But we don't deserve it. Nor really do we deserve this Bundesliga title that we might just be about to get. We're about to go and play Bochum. It'll be Sevilla in the final. You brought Gyökeres to Coventry in the Championship. Fair enough. Bringing him back home again. He's gone full circle. Well, believe it or not, on match day 33, Leverkusen have dropped points again. And now Leipzig have closed in on both ourselves and Leverkusen. Leverkusen are just woeful at the minute. They lost 3-2 at home to Union Berlin on the match day just gone. So, rather remarkably, they beat Hertha there. We could actually sim this game against Bochum, go and play FC Köln and lift the trophy. It's unbelievable. Oh, they drew 1-1 with Leipzig. Oh no, we knew that. Anyway, what was the last result they got? They lost 3-1 away from home against Stuttgart. I think we might have known that one. They drew 2-2 against Wolfsburg there. And Leipzig beat FC Köln. Well, the gap is 2 points. We have 2 games to play and they only have 1. So, I am going to, in the interests of time and this not being in 1 hour long episode, do this. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bundesliga champions, FC Bayern München, Vaz, Esposito, Musiala. We win the league. We will lift the trophy then at the end of this game against FC Köln. And then we've got the Conference League final to play against Sevilla. It'll be a 4-played game episode rather than a 5. Joshua Kimmich, you want to be involved? To be fair, yes. Go on then, Joshua. You can play against FC Köln here. I will honour you in such a fashion. Joshua Kimmich is into the starting lineup. And he will say goodbye to the fans. SK Schmidt's now fully recovered from his injury. And Esposito will start. Let's go and lift that Bundesliga trophy, shall we? Can't quite believe we've done it. But done it we have. I just want to make sure actually they're not playing a 3-back. And I'll change their kit as well, because that's a bit clashy, isn't it, really? Good. Oh, Kimmich captain as well is a great shout. Vaz captain, Orca. You could take your 120 months and shove them up your arse with Robinho Vaz. You've got Chelsea in the final of the Europa League. Köln with a man whose name I'm not going to try and pronounce quickly in goal. Eric Martel holding in there 4-1-4-1. It's not really anyone I recognise in there. Mark O'Mahony up top for them. They're 15th in the division and as such safe from relegation as it stands and the relegation playoff of 16th. But we could, depending on results elsewhere and this one, send them into a little bit of peril, FC Köln. I'd like to not do that, because obviously we have a bit of an affiliation with FC Köln as a club from our managerial spell there on FIFA 20. And Cologne is where the Gamescom convention is held, and I've spent many a fun time in the city. But that said, I'd like to win on the day that we crown ourselves. So I hope that my beating you, provided we can, FC Köln doesn't relegate you or put you in with a chance of relegation with the playoff. Because I'm going to do what I can to beat you here today, I'm afraid, gents. I apologise. Javi Yabrez, that name rings a bell. I don't know if we used him. I think we looked at him in a certain save. Yeah, it would be nice if the Guard of Honour was in. I think it should be. Gittins, Musiala's going. It's not a great ball, though. That was their guy, actually, that headed that to me, and they've just turned straight into fucking Ouattara. Ouattara? I didn't know it's him. Hello, mate. Unless it's a different Ouattara. Which Ouattara are you, mate? Let's find out. Abdul. Joaquin Saiz is very good. I've not used Nico Paz. It's actually only helped it on its way for O'Mahony. Hansen. Cherokee. Musiala. What's the says? It's my 50th Bayern match, apparently. Quite nice to lift the title in my 50th game, and then hopefully my 51st and probable final game here at FC Bayern München. We might lift another trophy. Another trophy, although it's not going to be easy against Sevilla, because we've not made it easy against anyone. I am so hot and cold with this Bayern side. We either play really well and wipe the floor with teams, or we make it very difficult for ourselves. Esposito looking for Gittins, who's onside because they're running Musiala in the middle, dragging the defender around. Just don't have the strength. Don't have the strength. Well up, William Pacho. Turkey, get there, please. Inside is Vitinha. And Kimmich. Esposito. How remarkable would it be, and full circle, if Joshua Kimmich can score the goal in his final game for the club before he retires, but not to be. If we get a penalty, you're damn sure that Kimmich has taken it. Oh, what a delivery. Vitinha. Ellen says, oh, Ouattara, trouble? No, no trouble. Let's just run, and that's it. Jesus, that's a throw and half. Jamal. Sebastiano gets there first and strikes the top of the bar. Ow. Apparently that was a foul for us. I think actually we pushed him in the back to make him handball it, but never mind. Cole will patch out Gittins. Ah, trying to find Joshua Kimmich and can't. He's just run around me really, isn't he? Half time. You reckon Kimmich finishes that? I don't know, man. I don't think so. What a miraculous game so far. One shot. Just Sebastiano Esposito hitting the bar. That's it. Only thing that's happened in the first half. Certainly not exactly playing like champions, are we? I don't really feel like I've played like champions all season long, if I'm honest, but champions we are, and champions we shall be crowned at the end of the day. I'm just going to run at him and then lunge at him. He pussied out of it. Gittins. Brez. Keepers. What? Fucking. Oi, oi, oi! Alestra. Throw into O'Mahony. We've won it back. Musiala. Cherky, good. Well in Sace. Tini to Gittins. Into Musiala. Sebastiano. Ah, isn't going to get it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Can you do that again? That'd be lovely. Oh. Sara in behind and away. I think there's still only been one shot in the whole game. Here now in the 71st minute. Cherky lift it looking for Musiala, who's going to get there ahead of the defenders and square it into the middle. We're arriving with Sebastiano Esposito. This has been the worst championship winning team I think I've ever had in any top division that I've ended up winning the division with. It's arguably one of the best teams on paper and worst performing sides on grass I've ever won any trophy with in my life. Musiala somehow gets through there. Kimmich to Gittins. Gittins in the box. Oh, I was trying to get that to Kimmich so bad. 10 minutes to go. It's still just an awful game of football. We've had an awful season at Bayern. We genuinely have just been not very good. Wherever it is that we end up next, I do desperately hope that we play better. I think, as chat is calling for, it is time to throw Joshua Kimmich up top. We'll take Bischoff into there. Kimmich can go up top to try and score the winning goal on the final day. We'll move Esposito into cam because Musiala's a bit tired. Come on then, Joshua. If you can, it would be glorious. So let's see if we can do that for you, shall we? You can't move, I know that much, because you've got about 4 pace now. So maybe we'll just try and bring it forward out wide and hope that he's available in the middle when the time comes. If the time would even come, because FC Köln look like they might be trying to win the game themselves. That is fucking terrible, pal. Oh my God. We've got to go and play Sevilla in a Conference League final next. I'll put the suit on, but I really don't feel very black tie right now. Oh my God, Binner Gittins away. Joshua, please. Oh. It's going to be 0-0 against FC Köln on the final day of the Bundesliga season, but we are going to lift the trophy. I mean, I presume we're going to lift the trophy. I don't know why everybody's acting like this. Are we going to lift the trophy or not? We are. Everybody was really sad. It is going to be Kimmich with the captain's armband to lift the Bundesliga trophy, so at least there's that. But we certainly have not played very well at all. Almost all season, quite frankly. And somehow we've managed to worm our way into a Bundesliga championship. Mainly because Leverkusen shat the bed more than we did. Joshua Kimmich, at the age of 38, just before he retires, lifts one more Bundesliga trophy. Now, can we go and win another European one as well? Hey, Tooth. Clap. To you too, Davidinki. Clap. Still all three very insecure at the minute. Eddie? Oh, Eddie Howe. Sorry. Yeah, he's resigning. Celtic just for Nicole. Sorry, Colin. I'm going to go to Celtic. P.S. Don't worry, I'm not. Cutscene? Oh, player of the season. David Beckham is going to announce the player of the season for the Bundesliga. If this goes to Robinho Vaz, I retire. It hasn't gone to Robinho Vaz. It's gone to Jonathan Burkhardt. Fair enough. I don't even know who he plays for at this moment in time in this save, but I think he was the Bundesliga top goal scorer. I'll have a quick check. Keep your eyes on Leo Sauer. Leverkusen. 22 goals in 31 games. Musiala was our top goal scorer in the Bundesliga. There are 23 jobs available currently. We do have our eye on 3 on the watch list. Barcelona, Athletic Club de Bilbao, and AC Milan are all very insecure. So provided we can get to this next game against Sevilla without anyone losing their job of those 3 or changing from very insecure, AC Milan job security changed. Is that because they've sacked him? It is. AC Milan is available. Athletic Bilbao is movable. I feel like we're not necessarily good enough for Barcelona at the minute, so I might remove that from the watch list. But I may well give you guys the vote after this game as to where we go next. Joshua Kimmich wants to play against FC Bayern, against Sevilla. I'll be honest, he can be on the bench, but I'm probably not going to start him on this occasion, I'm afraid. Sorry, mate. I'm going to put K. Schmidt in for Bischoff, though. Right, I'm going to go and put the suit on, and then we'll go and play Sevilla in the Conference League final, and probably bottle this one instead. Well, we will go through both Spain and Italy at some point. Yeah, Bilbao might work longer for a longer term single save, you're right. We'll wait and see which way people vote, though. I will put it to a vote, I think. I'm not sure what episode this is. Is this Thursday's episode or Friday's? Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Is today Wednesday? Today's Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. This is Thursday's episode. Nice one, Daniel. GG's. Congratulations on winning the Europa League. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, bum, bum. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, bum, bum. Right, let me go for a toilet break and a change into the suit break, and I will BRB. looks. I haven't looked in a mirror yet, but that's not bad. Not bad. I was going to make some sort of joke about putting the BRB screen so at least the Chernoid wasn't there before I left, but I didn't. There it is. There you go. Woo, Chernoid. Woo. Oh, God. Just popped a button. Right. Starfield's coming to PS5. Huge. We can play red. Sour, Wahi, Person. Okay. Oh, he's not really a centre mid, JFS. And they really don't have a very good team, do they, Sevilla? It's not a very good team. Are they missing anyone through suspension or injury? They're not. I mean, they'll probably fucking wipe the floor with me now, but still. Oh, God. I feel fucking rough. When did Starfield come out? Like 3 years ago? Years in November, yeah. So I thought it was pre-Jude, so to speak. Annoyingly, I think this final's being played at a default stadium rather than an actual real-life one, which is a shame. But the suit is on, and Sevilla are here. Yeah, it's at the East Point Arena. That's a bit of a come down. I was hoping we get a decent, venue. To be fair, it is basically Stamford Bridge. Sevilla have knocked out Tottenham, as well as Torino and Lyon on their way to the final. Ourselves, RZ, Braga and Molde in the round of 16. Sevilla's side actually really isn't that good at all, in all honesty. How they've made it this far, I'm not sure. Especially knocking out Tottenham, that's a real surprise for this Sevilla side to have done it. Unless Spurs are absolutely in the mud, it really is a bit of a surprise to see them in the final. Rather than waste your time and just waiting for the graphic to pop up, I will show you what their starting lineup looks like here. So Berke Urza in goal for them, Alex Jimenez, Aiden Heaven, Jorge Lozano and Matteo Ruggieri at the back. To be fair, the defence is pretty strong. The goalkeeper's not great. Luciano Gume alongside Edu Altozano, Gerard Fernandez Castellano, or Peke at cam, and Anis Hadj Musa on the right, Mason Melia at striker, and Leo Sauer on the left. It's an alright side, but it's not insane, and they've not really got much else on the bench to rant and rave about. It's a strange one, but watch them wipe the floor with me. I mean, given the way that we've been playing so far today, this is pretty unpredictable, isn't it, really? Ladies and gentlemen, your Conference League final. I'll wait the 30 seconds for the prediction to end before we start playing. No, it's definitely a non-branded Stamford Bridge. IMO. Very, very close to it. Come on in. Fraser and Shirky. I am going to go all in on this one and try and get a big scoreline to prove we deserve a trophy this season, or a second trophy this season. So nothing but underwhelming in the oh god, nothing but underwhelming in the Bundesliga so far. But Mason Melia gives Sevilla a 1-0 lead in the 6th minute. Maybe it's not going to be quite so straightforward anyway. I mean, it was probably anticipated, wasn't it? Oh, good. It's Leo Sauer, sorry. Not Mason Melia. His 9th goal was the competition's top goal scorer pre-kickoff, and that remains the case. Oh, you're right. Mikel Arteta was manager did go to Sevilla, didn't he? I wonder if he's still here. One presumes so. So this is... I hadn't even considered that. When we took over at Bayern, it's because Mikel Arteta had underperformed, so much so that he was very insecure. We declared our interest and the board sacked Mikel Arteta to hire me. So the only reason we're in this Conference League final is because Mikel Arteta finished 6th in the Bundesliga last year. We've come in and won the Bundesliga. And now, the competition that Bayern are only in because he underperformed to get them here. He's now managing against them. And against me, the man that took his job in this final. But he has taken a 1-0 lead, and I haven't really been able to get anywhere near Sevilla yet. But give it time and give me chance to get going in this game, and maybe we will be able to do something here against Sevilla, but not yet, evidently. Coutinho, Musiala, here's Case Schmidt. Musiala's going again, little dink, got it out wide. You know, Gittins' chest control is very, very, very heavy, and Esposito finds only Berker Urza in the way. First chance comes, first chance goes, no, equaliser. Which way did you vote, by the way, in the prediction chat? Let's have a look. So only 4 people voted. Davidenko reckons yes in normal time, so does Timothy. Rory says no because lol. And nobody vote. Oh, Liam put 100 points on yes, I win on penalties. I'm trying to see if it is Mikel Arteta on the bench. I can't quite see that. The usual doubters didn't even vote. Rory's put his money where his mouth is, at least. All bark and no bite, these boys, aren't they? All bark and no bite. Musa round the corner. Here's Peke. Peke still. Peke still. And Agume. Woohoo! That was close. You can't come much closer to 2-0. Very, very nearly a double Spanish advantage here. And at the other end immediately, Bino Gittins floats a ball that Esposito, unfortunately, can't quite get to... You're offside there, aren't you, mate? No, he was on. Oh, I thought he was off, so I played a quick fire ball. Okay, well, it could have been 2-0. It could have been 1-1. It looks like it's going to be, and is 2-0 Sevilla. Ripped apart here by the Spaniards.
Oh, they're not got a very good team.
Fuck my life. Getting us away from the man that was with me. Okay, Schmidt back here. That was such a poor pass. Nearly up, out wide, braces up. Martinez there. Cherky to Musiala. Cherky's in. And finding Esposito, and we have one back. In the 40th minute, it's 2-1. We weren't behind for long. It's a lovely move, a lovely goal. And hopefully, us back on the road to redemption. Great finish, to be fair. Really accurate, really powerful into the bottom corner. Nobody saves that. Le Bosch. Esposito, Gittins. Should have gone the other way. What a ball. There's Musa. Wow, Peque. 3-1 Sevilla, and that's an unbelievable goal. First half stoppage time, well into it as well. The referee allowed play to continue, and that ball, unreal. Very, very, very good from Sevilla. We'll go in at half time, still 2 goals to the good. 2 goals to the good, 2 goals down. Is it? Yeah, look, it's Mikel Arteta. Just seen him in the Sevilla dressing room. Mikel Arteta getting revenge against his former team and the man that took his job. So far, there's still 45 minutes for me to somehow either pull this back or absolutely mince it and lose by even more. Oh, it's far off the pitch. Schmidt. Still going to kick it, apparently. Unbelievable footwork. Well in. Gittins. Schmidt. No. Oh, I might have caught him a little late there. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Thank you, mate. How'd you move that offside? Gets to Schmidt. Schmidt to Musiala. Musiala to Vitinha. Esposito asking him to make a run, which he has duly done. Sebastiano Esposito pulls us back within one again. It's 3-2 here at the East Point Arena. Let's not over-celebrate it though, gents. Let's get back to that halfway line. Let's go again. Their defender there just tried to murder me. Thankfully he missed. Thankfully Esposito didn't. But we still trail. As Moose's dribbling is out of this world. Musiala in the corner looking for Vitinha. Not finding that. Okay, William Vitinha. Musiala away to Gittins. Gittins to Esposito. Back here. Looking for Musiala. It's a great run. Jamal is in. Needs some support though. Esposito. And Vitinha now. On the outside. Vitinha's still going strong. Absolutely zero support. Nothing whatsoever. We're going to have to go all the way back to the right back. Fraser. And Schmidt. Sace. Gittins. Looking for Musiala. Looking for Schmidt. Can't get the ball there. It's pinball at the back here. It could go anywhere. One place it isn't going at the moment is into the back of the Sevilla net. We still trail by 3 goals to 2. Melia. To Altozano. And Sauer. Oh, Leo Sauer. No, you don't. Ruined the defender. Straight through his legs. We've got a goal kick somehow. A couple of changes for us. Robinho Vaz called upon up top, but Musiala's gone off for him and Esposito's dropped into a cam position. Pavlovic comes on as well. Bruno Gittins around the outside, is in behind here, up against Jimenez. Turns well, driven. Can't find Vaz. Time's running out, 5 minutes to go. Still advantage Mikel Arteta. Cherky. Esposito to Pavlovic. Looking for Vaz. It's a terrible ball by Pavlovic. It's absolutely awful by Pavlovic, and that will be that. Losing of possession there is going to cost us any chance of turning this around. Referee's only added 1 minute on at the end of the half as well, which seems a little bit not long enough. But, well, we might as well take these off. Mikel Arteta gets his revenge. We've won the Champions League. We have not won the Conference League. We may be headed to Spain next. We may be headed to Italy. We shall wait and see. The one thing that's going to be right in front of our eyes next is the former manager of Bayern Munich, whose job we stole, lifting a trophy after beating us in a final. We were much better in the Bundesliga than they were under Arteta. But his new club done the business. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough for me, but that's really been the theme all season long, hasn't it? Really ripped apart for their third goal. Right at the end of the first half in stoppage time. Brilliant long ball. Even their second goal ripped me apart through the middle as well, didn't it? Agume lifts the trophy. Sorry, Sevilla, I don't really want to watch that anymore. I definitely don't want to watch Mikel Arteta prancing about in the dressing room. Oh. Well, I'll give you a full season roundup at the end of the all job security changed at Bilbao. That might be a job available there now as well. It is. Both Milan and Bilbao are available. I won't advance any further in case those jobs get taken and those positions get filled, because you guys are going to want to have your vote as to where I go. But I'll give you a full season roundup as best I can right now, and then we'll have a look at Bilbao and Milan's squads. You'll get your chance for a big send-off in the next game. Except there isn't one. Rory's happy. Severe manager Mikel Arteta was asked for comment. I just think he was being a bit disrespectful considering he got absolutely fucking pumped off of Mainz. And he has a fucking melon in his team called Ricardo Vaz. Never seen such a shit player. When corrected on the player's name, Arteta responded, "He's that shite, I don't even know what his name is." Poor Robinho. Nah, fuck him. I'll go to Bilbao and I'll batter the cunts. See my naked body. Proof that being negative pays off. I suppose so, Rory, doesn't it? I guess. One imagines that you are correct in that then, I suppose. Annoyingly. Don't use 4-3-3 attack, it's wank. About that. That's weird. Won't let me go into the office at all. Well, let's give you a full season roundup on May the 26th, shall we? In the competitions we were involved in, we of course won the Bundesliga by 3 points over Leverkusen, who stayed ahead of Leipzig on goal difference alone. Dortmund, who fired their manager when they were in 6th. New manager bounce has brought them into a Champions League position. They only lost 4 games all season, which is less than anybody else in the entire division, ultimately. So, Champions League football for them next year. Frankfurt 5th and Stuttgart 6th. Relegated down the bottom were St. Pauli and Hertha, and they, oh, Jesus, Hertha only got 12 points. I think 6 of them came against fucking me. Bochum with the relegation playoff. We'll wait and see who that's against. With regards to the other German competitions, Wolfsburg won the Pokal. Relegation playoff finals between Bochum and someone else from the Zweiliga. Porto 2, Lille 0. So my former team lost the UEFA Super Cup. Bilbao are in the final of the Champions League. Go on, lads. Real Betis beat Napoli in the Europa League. And in the Conference League, we kind of know what happened. With regards to other divisions, City win the Premier League by a mile. West Ham still have a game to play, because of course they do. But West Ham are in the Champions League next season along with Newcastle. Man United 7th, Liverpool 8th, Spurs 10th, Chelsea 12th. Hull, Brentford and Swansea relegated. Bournemouth and Brighton back up, both getting over 100 points. Millwall, Norwich, QPR and Watford in the playoffs. Relegated were Derby, Leyton Orient and Stockport. In League One, Wycombe and Charlton promoted. Portsmouth, Huddersfield, Stevenage and Sheffield Wednesday will be in the playoffs. Relegated at the bottom end of the table, Chesterfield, Gillingham, Crewe and Salford. Just have a quick look at League 2. Burton, Colchester and Cambridge. Yo-yo again. Going back up after being up, down, and now up again. Newport, Wimbledon, Walsall and MK Dons will be in the playoffs. Relegated were it on the game would be Doncaster Rovers and Oldham Athletic. Donny are League 1 IRL. They're now National League, unfortunately for them. Other competitions around Europe in Serie A, AC Milan, managerless. Currently, AC Milan finished 3rd, so they will be Champions League next year if you decide that you'd like me to go to AC Milan. In Portugal, Benfica, Sporting and Porto. Have a quick look. I've just glanced that Como won the bloody league in Italy. Go on, Cesc, presumably you're still there. Napoli 5th, Lazio 6th and Inter 7th. Palermo, Venezia and Catanzaro relegated there. Portugal we saw. Celtic 2nd, Rangers top in Scotland in La Liga. Bilbao 6th, but in the Champions League final with the chance to be in the Champions League next year regardless of their league finish. 20 wins in their 38 games. Wasn't that far off those above. They just lost too many and drew too few. Sevilla 8th. So no European football. Well, actually, no, there will be Europa League football for Sevilla next year now that they've won the Conference League. It was a lot on the line for them there. Levante, Vallecano and Oviedo relegated. Arsenal Women's won the Champions League there. Community Shield was won by City. FA Cup won by Liverpool. Carabao Cup won by Spurs. Congratulations, Charlton. The playoffs in the Championship are ongoing. Similarly in League One. But Cambridge are up. We've already saved, so let me advance 2 days just to see if Bilbao, or 3 days just to see if Bilbao, managerless, might I add. The Bilbao manager has been sacked despite getting to the Champions League final because, you know, the manager market works very, very well, doesn't it? And did they win the Champions League, Bilbao? Let's have a look. I hope they did. I really hope they did. They lost on penalties to Arsenal 6-5. So Conference League for Bilbao and Champions League for Milan. If that changes your decision as to where you're going to vote, then potentially so. Let me show you their squads, and that could swing your decision as well. Serie A. And looking for Milan. So in goal, Milan have... What? Just a 74 rated Torriani. They finished 3rd in Serie A with no notable goalkeeper. Right back options are 74 rated Atacame and an 82 rated Ortiz. Medina at left back, who of course we had at Lille and sold to Milan. And at centre back, Koni De Winter, Matteo Gabbia, who's in decline now at 33 years of age. Pavlovic at 32, a 90 rated Saliba randomly, 80 rated Teresiano, who can play on either side of defence as well, and a 84 rated Zeno van den Bosch. In midfield, Warren Bondo, him, no notable regens yet, or youth players. Yusuf Fofana, Arden Yashiri still here and very, very good. Kratenmacher we just sold to AC Milan from Bayern. Yunus Musa is still here as well at 30, and Kunku in decline now heavily. Pabega in decline now heavily. Samuel Ricci still here at 85. Riva, Salamekas in very much decline as well. Schlager in decline. Zaroli in decline. Up top, Ryan Bunida as a wide man. Lorenzo Colombo up top, but not very good. Findlay Curtis as a wide man. Santiago Jimenez at 84, in decline now at 32. An 82 rated Kai Havertz. Rafael Leao in decline now at 81 rated, but still actually genuinely not that good anymore. He's declined so heavily, so quickly. I'm sure Rafael Leao gets up to like 86 rated, and he only 33 is down at 81. Gregorio Luna is an option at striker or cam, and then Luis Felipe de Andrade is an option out wide as well. Milan squad looks absolutely, well, not dead, but barely alive. How they finished third, I've no idea. Bilbao look as follows, with Hugo Vargas in goal at 23 years of age. Then in defence, Jon-Mikel Aramburu at right back, as well as Malagusto. Ronald Araujo, although in decline at 34, but still very, very good. Benoit Badiashile, Ernesto Duran, CJ Egan-Riley, who, of course, we had at Lille. They've obviously sold him to Bilbao because he was still part of my team. Unai Eguiluz, Malagusto at 84 is here. 86 rated Giorgio Scalvini. Noah Schutz, left back, right back. 85 to 91 potential for him. He looks very good. Very good. Could absolutely play at centre back as well with 81 jumping and 95 heading accuracy. 5'11's just tall enough. And Raphael Thiel at centre back, who's shite. Peo Canales in the midfield for them, as well as Beñat Guerrena Barrena, but he's obviously not great. Unai Gomez is here at 82. Harry Ghazari still here at 88. Ernest Nuama is 82. Beñat Prados is still here at 84. Rego's not very good. Sunset's still in decline now, but still obviously going to be very, very good for a number of years yet. Nico Serrano, not great. Selton Sanchez, not great. Pablo Velasco, not great. And up top, Patreon player, 83 rated currently, Adam Armstrong. Then Ekain Azkune, who's really not very good. Tony Fernandez as a wide option who looks pretty decent. Then Ernesto Gil, who's not very good. A 90 rated but in decline Farhat Shelia is at Bilbao. A 77 rated Marone. And an 87 rated Savinho. Bilbao have the significantly better team, but finished significantly worse than AC Milan. So I can't call that. I'm not sure which way you guys will go. Will you go with the better squad, but the lesser club? Or will you go with the bigger club, but the lesser squad, but better European football? Honestly, I've absolutely no idea whatsoever which way you're going to go with that. But that will do for today's episode. Do make sure you drop a vote on the video, on this, link in the description, which will be there for you with a straw poll. Do make sure you let me know in the comment section which way you voted as well. But for now, that is going to be all for today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Absolutely undecided, ultimately, which is why I didn't mention it there. Salive, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Entirely undecided. I've no idea what I'm going to do. The relationship isn't broken with the Bayern board. They're still happy with me. We'll just see if there's any other jobs available, now that we've advanced a couple of days as well. Nothing else that we take in there. Barcelona job is available. Too early for the Prem. It will end in the Prem. Juan Garcia, Danny Camacho, Pau Kubasi, Due, Eric Garcia, Wesley, Casado, Ansu Fati, Firmine, an 80 rated now, Guille Fernandez, Yamal, Lozano, Molina, Dani Olmo, Pedri, Endrick, Jonathan Jung, and Ethan Nwaneri. Do you think I should put Barca on the vote as well or not? If we'd have won the Conference League, maybe. Let me do a quick poll here. Barca on the poll or not? Vote, chat. Well, obviously Davidenko's going to say no. I don't know, James. I genuinely don't know. Let me unpin that message so people can see more people can see the vote, just in case they can't. Well, I can't see the vote at the minute. Oh no, I've refreshed and it's there now. The vote will be in. It will be a straw poll on Thursday in Thursday's episode. So far, it's 4-1 on the Barca in the vote. Yeah, no prizes for guessing who the one is. Yeah, it will be. It will be. It's always spoilers on stream, isn't it, Pete? But I want a prize. Yeah, my only thinking, James, would be that would people want to see multiple seasons in La Liga with two different clubs, or would they rather I moved countries rather than clubs? Because we've not yet done different clubs in the same country. Okay. Yes, cat, I'll come and feed you in a minute. That's not a bad shout. The Bilbao realism focused save could be saved for an alternative time. So what I'll do is I'll just completely cut the last bit out and start this again. And do the end bit again. As we've advanced to check the Champions League, etc., there might be a bit of a harsh cut here because I'm recording this after I'd actually stopped the recording for the first bit. It's been brought to our attention that the Barcelona job is available. They finished second in La Liga last year. And I think what I'm going to do is take Bilbao off the list. And the vote is going to actually be between Barca and Milan. I think if we're to manage Bilbao, you would rather I did it as a realistic save from the Basque region only, starting from the very beginning. I think if we are to manage Bilbao, you as a viewing audience, knowing my audience, would probably prefer that over me landing at Bilbao now, having a number of international players. So I'm going to take Bilbao off the list, and I will now show you the Milan squad, and I will now show you the Barcelona squad, and you will have the opportunity to vote between the two. So there are some shocks along the way, and having recorded this once already. In fact, what I'll do is I'll splice in me reacting organically to the AC Milan squad, because there are some shocks in there, and I'll splice that in, and then I will show you now the Barcelona team as well. I don't even know why I'm doing that. I don't even know why I'm doing that. What's happening to your brain, Ches? Not really the AC Milan squad that you thought you were going to see there from a third place finish in Serie A, was it? Here at Barcelona, they have Ander Astrolaga in goal, but they're playing Juan Garcia, unsurprisingly. and they also have Eduardo Gorosabal as well. So there's one goalkeeper in Barcelona, but at least there's one goalkeeper of quality. Danny Camacho at centre-back, who might be a Pau Kubasi pre-gen. If he is, we will mud him. So don't necessarily consider him as an option yet. I need to check his birthday. Guela Doué is a right-back, although right-back probably more centre-back, to be honest, given the lack of agility, etc. So I'd probably utilise him as a centre-back. Fernandez as a full-back option, though, is not great. Eric Garcia is still at his peak at 85 rated and at centre-back. Then there's Simon Gonzalez, who's not great. Peter Kramer, who's not great. Federico Simo, who's not great. And then at right-back, it would be Wesley. So it'd be Wesley at right-back, probably Garcia and Pau Kubasi at centre-back, and then look to sign a left-back with Doué as backup. Then in midfield, Mark Casado is 86 rated currently. And there's Federico Dominguez, who's meh. Dro, who's Ansu Fati is still back at Barcelona now. Fermin is still here at 87. Guille Fernandez, who obviously we have now in the R2G. A certain Lamine Yamal is still here. Ruben Lozano is here as well as a youngster. I don't know, centre mid, cam, left mid. I don't know as that's actually a pre-gen of anyone. He might just be an organic player, to be honest. Fran Molina, centre mid, CDM, might be a pre-gen of someone, but I don't know who. It's definitely not Pedri, because Pedri's centre mid, CDM, cam. Pedri's 93. Dani Olmo is here as a 82 rated player in decline at 35, so he's not really going to be that usable, quite frankly. Up top, they have Endrick and an 83 rated Jonathan Young, or Jonathan Young, or I don't know how to pronounce Jonathan in French, to be honest. But he looks actually not amazing for an 83 rated player. Agility and balance aren't great at all. He's definitely a cam, more so than a striker, IMO. And then there's Ethan and Nwaneri here as well. So your options on the vote are going to be Barcelona for Spain and AC Milan for Italy. And there will be a straw poll in the description down below. Do let me know which way you voted in the comment section. I'd appreciate it very much. Do go and vote over on the straw poll. If you don't mind which, then vote for both. If you'd rather I sold Endrick at Barcelona because he's a Real Madrid player in life, although, you know, Luis Figo's done it the other way. It has been done. Certain Ronaldo has done it as well, so it's not completely out of the realms of possibility that it happens. So maybe we just play with Endrick if you pick Barcelona. Maybe you pick maybe you pick AC Milan. We'll wait and see. But for now, we leave Bayern Munich as German champions, but that is where we leave Bayern Munich. So where do I book my plane ticket? You tell me. I'll see you tomorrow. Right, let me save that. Bayern. Second part of that video. Transfer window, new country. Yeah, basically. Basically. Fucking yes. So what we need to do now is restart the game and go back to Cambridge. We can do in the meantime though is a certain generation of football. What in the fuck? Oh, that was weird. Just close the fucking tab. I don't know what happened there. La Liga combined appearances, goals and assists for Real Madrid players. Belly goal. Ronaldo. No, 234. Any. Mbappe's probably going to be over 180. No, he's not going to be over 180, is he? 118. He's fucking close, though, for one season. Or 2 seasons. 2 seasons. Martin Odegaard. 8. Probably should have pocketed that one for later, shouldn't we? Michael Owen, 52. Nah, Bale would be more than 180. Rodrigo would be more than 180 as well, wouldn't it? Raul Asensio, 45. Raheem Diaz, 126. There's 4-0 checkouts here. Hang on, I'm trying to think of a one-season player. Appearances, assists, and goals, yeah. Arda Güler. 92? Fuck. Hendrick's not a bad shout. Oh! Penguin! Did you know that was going to be a complete checkout at 0, or was that just good luck? Complete guess. G fucking G then. Well done. Right, player roulette. We're normally quite good at this, depending on how far back it is. 12-13, okay. 6th. Everton from 2012-13. A defender from Everton in 2012-13. Costa Rica? A Costa Rican defender from... I'm not going to look at chat for the time being. Costa Rican defender made 50 appearances for Everton, but they just signed from Copenhagen. He's currently still playing for San Carlos. Costa Rican defender. I haven't got this one. Brian Oviedo, great shout. I wouldn't have got that. Oh, were you thinking of Marco Asensio? Jack. Asensio with an S, not a C. No, you don't need to apologise. I purposefully didn't look at chat, and only looked at chat when I knew I wasn't going to get it. The only my brain went Brian Ruiz, but he obviously played for Fulham and wasn't a defender. I was never going to get it. No need to apologise. Brian Ruiz was the only Costa Rican I could think of, other than there was a guy that played for Arsenal and was a forward, Joel something. But I can't remember his full thing. I haven't used your account yet, Jack, no. Joel Campbell, that's it. You are on the ball with your Costa Ricans today. Look at you go. Quite frankly, we've had too much recording to do to ever. We could spend an entire day doing it, really, couldn't we? Hang on. No, just give me that. Of course. It allows you to select, alright, 2010s, 2000s. I don't mind about it going that far back. It just makes it a lot more difficult. I haven't played FM for a long time, Penwin. No, we did a season at Chelsea at launch, but we've not played it since. We won the Champions League, to be fair, with Chelsea, but we've not played it since. It's undoubtedly in a better state now than it was when I last played it, but I haven't played it again yet. Fulham reached verbal agreement to sign Ricardo Pepi from PSV. Here we go. 4 more steps to follow for €36 million package deal agreed between both clubs. Personal terms also agreed. Pepi could undergo medical at Fulham in coming days. Surely you do the medical when he's about to move, not now. In case something happens between now and then. Or would they do another medical? Jude just going, wow, wow. Best advice for a Bilbao save is you think you might start one. I'd say make sure that you, if you have FM, use FM for Basque region players, and then use your youth academy as well. Saw the tweet about TGK. Yeah, it sucks, mate. James has been undoubtedly the best community manager on the F1 side, and I'd put him right up there with Kyle as the 2 best community managers I've ever worked with. Yeah, you just treat Youth Academy scouting in Spain as the Basque region. You could maybe occasionally scout France as well. I'll convince you that Isaac Price is Basque. John McGinn clip? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Was there a moment where John McGinn was playing for Bilbao in one of my saves and I made some sort of exclamation? Oh, can't remember what it was for, but he's on the phone to a Villa fan and they say their surname is Emery or something, and he just said, by any chance do you have any family in the Basque region? Right, we need to find another fucking winger now, don't we? So let's have a look. There is Kyle Diamond, who isn't playing at Sunderland, who's a former player of ours, but he's expensive. His stamina's not great, his balance isn't great, his strength isn't great, he's only 5'7". But he's also about our level. So Liao's only 32 in this save. He's 1 year younger than he is in the other, but he's still 85 rated here, and he's 81 in the other save. What about 83 and not playing? Would he leave Spurs to come to us? I don't think so. Jacob Ramsey? Maybe not. Yeah, might have had interest in the other save, to be fair. Not something I'd considered. Alanga at Chelsea. Isn't playing, but would he come to us? Romanessa at Palace. He's playing relatively regularly. 86 finishing on Brennan Johnson. Back post Brennan. Oh, I really want to use Cordero at some point. We don't have Ryan, no, unfortunately. Is Tom Watson worth it? I don't think so. Luca Sardi. Not really playing for Chelsea. Ooh. 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 His ball control and dribbling aren't great, but everything else is pretty good. Ooh. We've all been there, Cole. Manhoof. Trying to replace Manhoof. '83 weighted left winger. Did I add shortlist? I didn't. I'm gonna. Fucking gonna. Ah. But he has no pace. Diego Gomez's physicals just aren't great, unfortunately. Diamond kind of still looks like the best option, doesn't he? Well, one, he's right, he's definitely up there. Probably going to cost me up close to 50 mil though. Which we will have when we've sold Manhoof. Manhoof's about to go to Manchester United. Not really. There's Medeiros, who has potential to be special, but is 64. Willemsen's out on loan, but is only 73. The end. I can start Dolan in the meantime, but he's not done anything yet. Thank you for the follow, Barrington. Yeah, I can well imagine, Bluey, that the spreadsheet is a bit daunting. If you're not familiar with it. Guille's not got the physicals to play out wide. Not really Davidenki, I don't think. And no one is going to grow any higher than 83 this season. So my start, even if I wait for the summer, my starting highest rating in the summer is going to be the same as it is now. Unless I sign someone that's 83 now, and then they grow between now and the end of the season, which is unlikely with Ruter or Johnson. I don't know about Buonanotte. Under 21 or 21 and under, or was it 23? I can't remember. One of the two. I know what you mean, Rory. We're trying to get a loan deal for one of the youngsters that hopefully in a couple of seasons can grow. .88 potential for Kyle Diamond. 4-star weak foot, 5-star skills. Would need his balance and stamina training. His mentals are pretty shit. Diamond will be allowed to grow by 4, but he's not going to in 6 months. The 54 attack positioning is not great, you are correct. I think it has to be Rutero Johnson. Oh. 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 So, Brennan Johnson on loan? How's it cheating? If he's available in game, he's available in game. If they've got better options, it's not cheating. How is it unrealistic? Let's have a look at. Let's show you their squad. Tottenham's wide options include Xavi Simons, 86. Gnonto, 83. Kudus, 83. Leao, 85. Odobert, 83. If he's well down, literally what I was about to say, Luke. If he's well down the order of players that they pick to play in that position, then yeah, I wouldn't necessarily want to commit to a loan to buy with Brennan Johnson. I'd loan him, and then if we enjoy him, then we'll look to buy him in the summer. But I wouldn't want to commit to a loan to buy now. I think we loan Brennan Johnson. And then we play him on the right as an inside forward. Ruter wasn't available to loan though, Rory. Brighton's forward options include, or forward and wide options include, Buonanotte, who they are open to loaning as well. They're playing Brian Gruder at the minute, unsurprisingly. Out wide, they're playing Ibrahim Osman, which makes sense. Surprised they're not playing Ruter at striker, to be fair. I think we do Brennan Johnson on loan. Well, that's not actually gone that badly in the end, has it? So tomorrow, because we're now live all day tomorrow, and I'm off Thursday instead. Tomorrow we will record RTG only all day, and we'll do the end of the transfer window tomorrow. Tomorrow, if my voice survives and I don't feel like utter shite when we wake up. So, because I really am feeling quite under the weather, I'm gonna call the stream there, I'm afraid. Gents. Yeah, and that means because of the unexpected event, we can carry over the Manhoof money to next season. Because we get 100% of unspent transfer revenue next season. Big brain plays. Right, I'm gonna go and edit and die, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for your support today. Appreciate it. We have still managed a decent length stream at least. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow for a fully realistic Road to Glory day. Sleep well.